Konbanlux, watashi wa Akira Lux desu. Hi everyone, hello. I hope you're all doing well. We're back with more. Oh god, whatever is going on here. Oh dear. It's been a while, and god. I never expected zooming in actually reveals all the pixels. Huh. Yeah, okay. I guess it was never really... Well, I mean, they let you zoom in this far, but like... Huh. Welcome to Aki's playthrough of FGO Dino Tsukihime crossover. Doing great with the new Homura add to the collection. I am! Oh, with Madoka Exedra, I'm not sure if I do play it again, that I'll be streaming it. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm just going through it. I'm just doing gameplay stuff. It's like purely gameplay stuff, and because I'm like significantly higher power level than where I actually am in the story, I'm just like obliterating everything in like 2 turns. So, I don't know. If I make the union, I'll make a post about it, but like, I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, we have to go to... It is too early in the stream for this. Anyway! Section 15, yay! Not every game needs to be streamed. I know, but I'm also like, I don't know, content filled, I suppose. Most games I play have been streamed, like since like the past. When did I start streaming? Too early for that number of nodes. To be fair, the last few streams have opened up with the big nodes number, but like, it's not even the 10-minute mark, man. I'm not saying that name. I'll be so real with you right now. It is so difficult to say these names, and I feel like I'm insulting someone every time I do. I can't believe the sun's about to explode. Oh, right. That was a plot point, wasn't it? A supernova. Or that Miklon's going to be destroyed regardless of what David or Ort do. You have free multi every day for the next 10 days. Oh. Curse you, Nasu, and your detailed good story chapters. I know, how dare we be blessed with... No, how dare we be cursed with good story writing and developed characters and... plot consistency. I'm so sorry. I kept that from you on purpose. Admittedly, in part because it has nothing to do with proper human history. But I also didn't want you simply seeing us as a species doomed to imminent extinction. You know, you tell me Teppo is supposed to be a reference now, and I don't know whether I'm doing the voice justice or not. I just sort of threw on this voice on him, like I do every other NPC. You don't have to apologize, Teppo. What you did let us interact with you and the other dinos much more normally than we would have if we'd known your time was limited. In fact, to be honest, I feel like you've got us proper human history folks beat hands down. You dinos really are both incredibly intelligent and ethical. I can't imagine another intelligent species that could be so calm knowing their sun was about to explode. None of you ever so much as raised your voices, to say nothing of rioting or looting. I don't like this. If they can't possibly save themselves, shouldn't they be spending their last days checking off stuff off their bucket list or something? Uh-oh. Anyway, now that we know what David's up to and how he plans to do it, there's no point sticking around Metsitlon any longer. We need to hurry back to Chichen Itza and ask the King of Dinosaurs for help. Teppu's version is in high school. He's the protag of Tsukihime, isn't he? He's the Shiro equivalent, isn't he? Like the POV character we get their inner thoughts of. Ribbon Homu loves both Ren and Alina, so keep an eye out for them. Guys, I want you to know my Madoka team consists of the pre-register Madoka, all 3 versions of Homura, and the fire girl with an umbrella. That's the team I'm going with. And the only reason the last girl is there is because I don't have the other Madoka. Whether we capture David while he's still in Mexico City, or whether he set up a dragonet for him in the third underworld during his pilgrimage, we're going to need the Dinos' help. Right. Not to mention, we should be able to see Olga Maria again and Chichen Itza too. Whatever business she had that took her back to the first stratum is bound to be done by now. Oh, Mash. I forgot you still have hope in your eyes. You got Toka? Is that her name? She's with a like white umbrella. I think she's fire elemental. Ugh. Wait, does she not know about the note? Oh, man, she really still has hope in her eyes. We have people with mystic eyes of death perception. Tonight we're getting welfare shiki from Garden Sinner's event for evocation campaign. Oh, hontoni. I also did see we get shiki and gray. I might get gray. I might get both shiki and gray, but I might get everything for gray. Because from the little bits of her story I know, man, I just want to give her a hug. Like, I know she's not Artoria, and in fact, I think the last person I should compare her to is Artoria. I think she'll cry. But like, I just want to give her a hug. Toka is one of the antagonists of Magic Record. Oh! Didn't get gray already? I don't think so. Kirillite, Akira,
Forget
do you
about
read
touching
me?
grass.
Oh.
I need to touch the sea.
Oh, yeah, thank you for the
I need to go in the water. I need to dive in the sea.
We just started, but hi.
I'm going in.
I know you're on the 5th stratum. Are you guys okay? No, you're like what? Taking away starting time like 6 minutes into this? We just started. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yes, Kadok. The Miss Sitlan field team is fine. We're on our way back to Chichen Itza now. Is something wrong? I'm not sensing any hostiles in our vicinity. Not here. Not there. Here. The huge Oslo army has Chichen Itza surrounded. Somehow, they made it past the warrior dinos guarding the plains, and now they're infiltrating the city proper. It'll be an all-out war soon. Get back to the border ASAP. We can't hold out long on our own. Or is still some pending? I think the other thing I was given was already... Oh! It's still pending! Ah! Manta Forest, thank you for the raid! Thank you! Hi everyone! Hello! I hope you're doing well! My name is Akira Lux. I'm a mage VTuber from another dimension. I like RPGs and gacha games. With the occasional visual novel, I suppose, considering Fate. It is my first playthrough, so first ever experience with Fate Grand Order. We're in Lost Belt 7. I hope everyone's doing well. Toka and Nemu both consider Aoha to be their big sister. Ui is fine having more sisters. Nemu also created the Eternal Sakura to remember their bond. Bro, I have like zero memory of Magic Record. Of Magia Record. Holy sh... What? Don't be ridiculous, you fools. You're not fighters, you're basically just porters who can lift a lot. Bruh. Oh, that was Gordoff. Oh. And when playing FGO, I like Artoria and JRPGs. I do like Artoria. You can't be serious about going out to defend the board. Wait, stop! The board's armor will hold out for a while. You don't have to go out and fight. Wait for Akira to get back. Go on, Seven, stop them. You're the brother to listen to. Not you too. Oh, he does care. Here you go. You can last maybe half a day. We need you guys back here as fast as you can. Over and out. Master! Alright, we gotta get back. How far away is she, Shinita? How many stratum? Uh-oh. Holy sh... Uh-oh. Gory's just an overwhelmed dad now. I think he was like that, like, since, I want to say, like, Lost Belt 3, 4? Ugh. We're gonna be fine, right? We're not gonna come back to another one of, well, you know, like when we first found the border. Even with the latest weaponry, it takes 30 of us to take down one Dinos. I can't believe this. No matter, we have the control of the entrance now. Squads 4 through 8, go clear the southern area. Squads 9 through 17, focus on the warrior dinos returning from the plains. Kill every single one you see. Tezcatlipoca, her lord, requires as many hearts as we can bring him! Remember, we're doing this for all our son. We're doing this all for our son, and to make Mexico City our eternal home and capital. Nice work, Escali. I came along because I care about you. But I guess you didn't need me watching, did you? Please, Tezcatlipoca. Your presence is a tremendous boost to our warriors' morale. Their joy, their fear, the pain they suffer in death. It's all an offering to you and your greatness. We'll kill them all. Women, children, those who defy us, those who don't. All of them. This is our holy Joshiyo-Yodel. Our final flower war to eradicate the dinos! Did you say Joshiyo-Yodel? That takes me back to the good old Aztec days of capturing slaves. Who taught you that word? Geolok? If so, she did a damn fine job raising you. Or maybe it just popped out without you knowing what it means. Without you realizing what destiny it's given you. Lord Tezcatlipoca? Don't worry about that. Just something I'm personally looking forward to. You just need to stick to your role. But let me kill the lizards on the main street. I was going to just keep being an arms dealer until everything was said and done. But seeing all these Osamed die has got my blood pumping. Consider this my payment for all their wasted lives. I'm going to show you all how a true Jaguar warrior, a true axolotl fights! Oh, shoot. Hi, Shane. Hi, Strawberry. We're witnessing an eradication. Uh-oh. Oh, that's several stratums. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh! What the? Why did the Osamed all just suddenly drop dead? It's my hidden powers finally awakened, bruh! Oh, Koyan! That's a lovely thought. I believe you would be better off leaving them hidden. We may only have briefly done business, but you're still valued clients. And NFF Services doesn't abandon its customers lightly. Now, I suggest you take this chance to escape from the city. I'll deal with the Oslamed coming down the main street. Oh, it's you! The immoral servant who embezzled fully a third of the supplies we brought to repair the border! We'll call that her payment! I appreciate you saving my life, but doesn't this go against your usual MO? Akira once told us you're a rabbit who'll die if she ever does something that's solely not for her benefit. So we should probably just let anything bad we see you doing slide. Are you going to be okay? What did we say? Oh my, he really does understand that, like, dirty talk to them. Jesus Christ! Now that I know that, I can abandon Chaldea whenever it becomes convenient for me. And you, of course. Yikes, you're really scary. Anyway, we should be safe if we make it out of the city, right? You should. And do what you can to help as many other uninjured dinos escape as possible. Yeah, good point. Helping other dinos who could still be saved would be the logical thing to do. Thanks, friend Chaldea, and be careful. Amazing. Even after seeing so many of their own killed, they stay calm, and still don't forget to say thank you. Harem EX skill? Probably. The answer to everything else, how we befriend quite literally anyone. What a sad state of affairs. If the dinos were actually willing to fight back, the Osame would be no match for them. Apparently, even robbing them blind isn't enough to get them angry. Uh-oh. Oh, God. As for you people, this is a war for survival. I won't say which side is in the right, but I can't help both. Unfortunately for you, I've decided to help the other side this time. Goodbye. There's dinosaurs? Yes. Yes, there is. Oh boy. We're gonna be fine, right? I think we'll be fine. Cover HP increasing for yourself when defeating an enemy. Okay. Wait. Huh. Can I just... Ah, dang it. Alright. Aki, it's Koyan, she's fine. That's also very true. Yep, alright. Bye bye. Does this give me back? Well, I defeat 4. That puts me at... Do I get 1 for every time? Oh, yes, I do. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a tank. Oh, she must feel real pissed. Bruh. How many? Oh, just a whole last turn. Understood. Yeah, okay. Well, the attack down helps. Uh-huh. Another evade, really? Oh! Oh, with the sure hit! Never mind. Actually, let's see what happens. Does it at least beat the other guy? Yeah, it does. Cool. Awesome. Nice. Thank NFF services, I suppose. Never thought I'd be saying that, but here we are. Yeah. We really do befriend everyone. My tanks never had these features. The Osame are making remarkable progress with their technology. All within expected parameters, though. Okay, 20 squads left, and I should be able to handle almost half of them myself. Oh boy. What's this about not helping both sides? Don't tell me you've actually retired, beast. For people like us, the longer and bloodier the war, the better. I saw NFF Services was a charitable organization out to give people what they want, and that you were just a warmonger who provides people with as many weapons as they want. You're essentially a merchant of death, just like me. Isn't that right, Toshili? Toshili? God. You think devoting yourself to helping people makes you a good merchant? Forget it. That's just going to get you killed. What the f- Huh? Black. Tezcatlipoca. This war is between the dinos and the Osame. Is this an ascension, I'm assuming? If an animal like you insists on butting in, I'll just have to skin you and serve you up for dinner. Oh boy. Oh, it's a costume. Okay. Oh. It's his persona. Does that make the ultimate humanity's persona? Oh man, this is bad. This is really, really bad. Never felt like this before. My chest is tight. My breath is hot. My head is spinning. No matter how many Osame I defeat, they just keep coming. No matter how many I kill, not one so much as flinches. Sick of this. Sick of all of this. Makes me sick how meaningless this all is. Die. Won't fall. I won't get tired. The Osame's weapons can't even scratch me. It only ends this one way. I will win. The Osame will die. No matter how many dinos they kill, they won't ever change. That's why I'll never feel this way. And I don't feel that way, but there's still something I really don't like about all this! I've always been scared of the Osame. It's not their bravery in challenging opponents that they know they can't beat that scares me. Or the tenacity that makes them throw their lives away in the hunt for more dinos. It's not they just keep getting stronger weapons, or that there's just seems to be no end to them. I was just scared of facing them. I was scared of them hating me. Scared that I couldn't understand them. Scared of being made to wonder if they had something we lacked. Where'd all the other warriors go? I can't defend the dinos of the city without help! I shred the Osame gathering around me. I hate the sensation. I never liked the feeling of tearing flesh apart. I seem to be the only one who feels this way. The other dinos aren't cowards like I am. They're different species. We can never understand one another. The dinos sit alone at the apex of Miklon. They say that Mala decided this a long time ago. We can't hear the Mala's voice anymore though. I'm not even sure the priests can. Apparently they said we're stronger, smarter, and live longer than anyone else. It's been like that all our lives, and no one's ever complained about it. But maybe that's only because we didn't understand what a complaint was. Damn it, my focus is drifting. I've got to hurry! Right. I was heading for the shrine, where all the elderly dinos are taking shelter. Only the warrior dinos know anything about fighting, or no one else has any interest in fighting. They don't fight back when the Osame attack them. Not exactly. When they lash out with tail and claw, it's just instinct. They usually leave the Osame dead and the battle's over. But as dinos near the end of their lives, their reflexes grow far too dull for them to do that. So they just stand there, letting themselves be attacked for minutes at a time, until they die without ever even understanding why it's happening to them. That's bad. Real bad. Really, really, really bad! I defeat more Ulsame as they run for the shrine, but there are already a number of them gathered outside. Too late to save the Dinos inside, I can already tell. I know what I'm doing now is meaningless, but my legs refuse to slow down. Even if I'm too late, I have to see this through. And then... Oh shit! The save? The save? Get out of here! Be gone, Val invaders, and don't bother voting for... Oh, we're still going with that, huh? I saw a creature who has nothing in common with us, furious on our behalf. Thank you, thank you. These little ones have only just been born. They know nothing of the world. They can't even open their eyes yet. You saved them from dying, having only known pain and darkness. I see. Good for you, but don't thank me. I didn't come here to save them or anything. Besides, I hate lizards. I just hate anyone who would kill innocent bystanders even more. I just happened to be around and decided to help. Purely on a whim. Won't ever happen again. Get away from the shrine, head into the jungle. I don't want to see any more screaming colors. She's so soon! So... I'm sorry. Screw my doubts. I know there's no point in saying this now, but... My whole is so cool! I see that the Lulu is strong with this one. I see. Oh my god. Alright. Anyway. Meanwhile. Cuckoo has been very quiet. Similar to my general, well, I mean, this ain't about me right now. The ramparts have all been destroyed. There are no Osame outside the walls anymore. They must all be inside the city already. We've got a fix on the hostiles inside Shisha and Itza. There are 1,200, no, 1,080 Osame. Their numbers are decreasing. The dinos must be fighting back. We need to prioritize protecting the border and making sure the King of Dinos is safe. What's the call, Akira? Got it. Nitocris and I are on the way to the border then. You, Mash, and Kukulon make for the shrine. Take care of Akira and Mash for us, Habitrot. I know it'll be an urban battle, but you may have to use the Black Barrel. If you're certain doing so won't result in any civilian casualties, then use it if you have to. So, basically only use it in a real big baddie, yeah? Okay, got it. Preparing to enter the city. Please get ready for Battle Master. Oh boy. Or other support. Well, I mean, let's just, you know, do this first. Because, you know. Yes. We got... We do the double... A full team of shadow servers. I know, it's because we passed the tests, right? Or like the trials? Don't we have... Actually, now that I think about it, don't we have... There she is. There she is. I mean, the really funny pick here would be... And then... Ryder... Draco backup. And Mashu, because you never know. You never know. Ika. I think it's the first time I used summer sis outside of the event. Oh! Oh, I can just go in? Shoot, okay. Damn, alright. Oh, what is he? And then, increase attack, sure. Or we're just going all in. Lost Belt 6 versus 7. Guess we do get the Lost Belt v Lost Belt thing, I guess. Where do we count Summer Sis in this? I mean, it is still Sis, so. I used it too soon. I don't think the order really mattered for this turn. I don't think order really mattered here. Pretenders are cool. Yeah. I've taken care of the Osama on the main road. Let's keep heading to the altar, master. Well, damn. Guess you didn't need me around after all. You're really fired up, Mash. Maybe we should send Kukulon to the border too and... Huh? Eh? Mash? Koyan! Oh, fuck. So, you came this way. I guess that means you care more about people's lives than your ship, boy. And I'll take what you value most. See, in my world, those who desire life most must offer their own. Teska. Mipoka. Ruler? Oh, okay. Oh dear. Meanwhile, at the border... Uh-oh. Direct hit on our port side. Shields down another 5%. That servant coming after us means business. We're not gonna last another 30 minutes against attacks like this. After all the repair work we did. Uh-oh. Enough whining. Analyze our attacks and shunt power. And shunt power to the barriers where she's most likely to strike next. That should help conserve some of our energy overall. Whoa, are you sure about that, Captain? If we divert power to the wrong spot, she'll tear all our armor off in one hit. If that happens, every Marine will have to run out to fix it. You know what that means, right? It means if we're wrong, we're gonna have to go out there to die! Okay, we'll analyze like our lives depend on it. It kinda does. Good. Professor, how's the Anti-Divine Spirit Warhead coming along? Almost there. Shion and I are working as fast as we can. We are coding it with a recreation of Quetzalcoatl's authority taken from Chaldea's Spirit Origin Graph. In Aztec mythology, Quetzalcoatl killed Tlaloc once before, so it should pierce her spirit core no matter how tough she is. Got it. Focus on finishing up. We'll focus on giving you an opportunity to use it. Kadok, I want to lure that servant to the border's starboard bow. Your specialty is anti-beast mage craft, right? Then, you should know how to corner difficult quarry. If you have any advice, now's the time! I see. So you want to hit her with a torpedo, huh? And this right here is its firing arc. Okay, got it. Get the hangar open as quickly as you can. We gotta head outside and get Tia Lux's attention. But are you insane? Did you not see that divine spirit wielding a whip made of freaking lightning? She'll burn you to a crisp the moment you step outside. Can't you just talk to her over the speakers? What if I could? But we're dealing with a god. She's not gonna care what mortals have to say. Besides, got a lightning ward. I should be able to take 1 or 2 hits. Still, I'll need a servant who could hold her own against Tia Lux to come with me. I know there's a lot to ask, but would you do it, Nemo? Of course. As long as we're near the storm border, the strain won't be as bad as it was in Mexico City. Gordolf, I'm counting on you to give the order to fire. Munire, you've got the controls to launch the warhead. If either of you mess up, you'll have me to answer to. Aye, aye, Captain! Let's go, Kadok. I'm not about to let the bravery of the dinos who went out ahead of us go to waste. Until Da Vinci and the others get back... Wait! Marine, open the line! Da Vinci's calling us! Hey guys, it's Da Vinci, the beautiful girl genius, and Pharaoh Nitocris. We just made it back. We're heading in the shadows not too far off. We have eyes on Tia Lux and the border. Do you guys have a plan for how to handle her? If not, I can suggest one. That won't be necessary. We have a plan to defeat Tia Lux, but we're going to need several servants to pull it off. Nitocris, technical advisor. In 1 minute, Nemo and Kadok will be heading out. I'd like you two to attack Tia Lux to help keep them safe. Well there, I want you two, Nemo and Kadok, to team up and drive her into firing range. Remember, the border's safety, and my own, hinges on this battle. Of course it's raining. They put something on top of the armor. Cheeky bastards. I can't believe the materials themselves aren't tough enough to take a beating. This is the whole problem with modern engineer. That's far enough, Tia Lux! Put that vulgar whip of yours away right now! It's pure insolence! Did you just say my whip is vulgar? How? Are you really incapable of seeing the beauty of its construction, its graceful movement, its sensual serpentine flexibility? Are you truly a queen? Be honest. You clearly have no artistic sensibilities whatsoever. What was that? Nitocris only said that to get her attention, but I definitely can't bring that up now. Why are you here then? Did you just come back just to die? Is it the same as before? When you were nearly killed fighting to protect this big hunk of iron? Is this thing really so important to you? It looks like a heap of scrap metal to me. I'd take one of your country's giant pyramid graves over this trash any day of the week. I have to at least give Egypt the respect it deserves for those. Of course, mine's had them as well. I sensed this before, but now I'm certain. You're proud of proper human history. Your heroic spirit of proper human history. You're meant to protect humanity, but you still oppose Chaldea. What are you trying to say? That's in our heroic spirit's nature to protect humanity? That's right. On our way here, I saw the corpses of countless dinos who had been mercilessly slaughtered. They know nothing of war, or of battle. If all the Osamen wanted to do was claim Chichen Itza for themselves, the Dinos would have just given it to you. You knew that from sure. But you, a heroic spirit of proper human history, still sullied your name by letting the Osama kill so many so pointlessly. Lux, you're not like Tezcatlipoca. You have no desire for wanton bloodshed. You know this war is meaningless. If you're only here because you're obeying Tezcatlipoca's orders, rest assured that we'll hold him accountable. There's no reason for you to protect this lost belt. No reason for you to fight for Miquelon. It's still not too late. Join us now and... Shut up. You, who drowned your own treacherous retainers, are going to preach me about the virtues of humanity? Please. That was... I asked the cryptors about you, you know. I was curious. You abandoned your entire nation because your brothers were killed. You're the queen who deceived and killed those who violated your laws and governed your country. You're a weakling who took your own life because you couldn't live with the weight of your own sins. Not that it matters. You and I are a lot alike. We both care more about our personal interests than we do humanity or order. Mexico City may be a fantastical place built in the Lost Belt, but people are living their lives there. As a species, the Osamen may be hopelessly barbaric, short-sighted and immature, but they live in my city, so they are my people, and it is in the god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's why I'm going to kill all of you threatening to take this Lost Belt away, and why I'm going to destroy this eyesore of a ship. I was told to leave the ship intact for insurance, but there's no point in keeping this useless pile of garbage around. I can't stand, brother. Tezcatlipoca's idea of fairness. Way to go, Nita Chris. Lux completely focused on us now. Don't worry about defeating her. We just have to hold out until the board. I don't think Nita Chris is hearing this. You shed blood. For your people. Oh boy. Oh wait, I didn't. Slowly don't want to do that. Alright, well, we at least have Nemo, so we should be fine against any of her BS. If it's still same as last time. Sorry, I'm going to attack the flank. Well, that's good. So is that. Nice! Yep, there it is. Right, so I know just basically use this immediately. Okay. This ruler thing is gonna be very annoying. At least she's not hard targeting Nemo. She's hard targeting Nito. Alright, let's do this. Let's see where this goes. Oh, it's still good. It's damage. Is she actually just hard targeting Nito? Oh my god. Alright, I'm going all in. Does this have anything? We want to save that. What does his overcharge do? Effect increases overcharge. 1 year, to a single super giant enemy. I don't think she's super giant. Let's do it like this. All in, all in. Rammer! Go! God, fighting a ruler like this is so annoying. We're getting closer. Jesus. Okay. Using Stormboarder as an for the ramming. Ooh. This is a good one. Pretty extra attack. Feels weird to not have Cosmo as a class disadvantage. Yeah! The thing's about fighting a ruler. God. The class disadvantage. Oof. Alright. This is MP feel, right? Yeah. Cool. Well, that's bar break. Oh, thank God. I'm not gonna lie. I only plan for the bar break. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. I just do not understand. Why is it with you people? It's exactly how things went before. And here I was, expecting some new weapon or something really shocking after all that big talk. Oh, we've got something for you. Forget shocking. This is gonna blow you away in every possible sense. Commander, she's in position! Now's our chance! Right. We're all locked and loaded. Fire at will! Fire at well? At well? Is it will? Fire at well, Munire! Don't you mean fire at will? Oh, that was on purpose. Huh? It opens? Ugh. As long as no one says direct hit, nice. Knocked her all the way into the jungle. Oh, well, we see that. Okay. At least this isn't just vague smoke. Command room. Status on the enemy servant. Is the spirit core intact? How much damage did we do to her spirit origin? That was a direct hit from the custom modified anti-divine Spiritron warhead, which can even be used in void space. Even if she does still have her spirit core, she'll definitely be incapacitated. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take her prisoner. That means none of that worked. Captain, you and Da Vinci have no idea what you're talking about. She's fine. Repeat, target is still active. She's already getting back up, and her spirit origin readings are really, really weird. What is this? How many spirit origins does she have layered over her core anyway? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. That one hurt. So that's a warhead, huh? Nice trick. I have to give you that one. What the hell? Not only is she not fatally wounded, she actually has more magical energy now? So not even an anti-divine spirit warhead worked on her? What the hell kind of defenses is she packing? Just how freaking strong is Kukulon if she could one-shot that? No, that's not it. Teal'c isn't a divine spirit. They're my people, and it is a god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's not right. Gods do not shed blood for humanity. She's something else. Something that, in some cases, may even be more powerful than a divine spirit. If we don't find a way to stop her, she's going to destroy the border. We don't have any time to spare. But there's still a way we could fight back. The four servants Trismegistus II chose all have ties to the underworld. They're all able to make the underworlds in this subterranean world real. Same choice is open to me. Jaquick taught me that the ritual to become an underworld guardian. It would be a terrible sin, but if I went through alterization, I could turn this around. Da Vinci, Nemo, Kadok, get back inside the border. I'll deal with her. Even if this brings my role here to an end, I'll still... Wait, what? Ah! What? What the heck? Huh? What the hell-y? So insolent. I know that voice. Oh, is it Kama? You. Why did you come after me? Let go of me, you filthy thing. Don't take my past with your muddy... Huh? Holy... Hello? Ugh. Oh great, not another giant hole. Teal'c's signal has vanished. It looks like she was shredded to pieces. Oh, shit. Holy shit, that thing killed Teal'c? Or did it just help her get away? Whatever just happened, I have no idea what that monster is. I think I'd rather have taken our chances with Teal'c. It couldn't be more obvious what that thing is. What's the meaning of this, Camazotz? Was rescuing us another one of your malicious pranks? Huh? Me? Rescue you? You're not an idiot, so don't talk like one. It's confusing. What possible reason could I, as the ruler of the underworld, have to rescue you people? You know what? Take some time to think it over. I'll wait. You have to know there's something else going on here. I'm sure you can think of any number of reasons for what I did. That's true. Then, did you really come here to rescue us? Not because it was a good opportunity to go after Teal'c or something like that? Not even close. Not even in the same Jacques de Shrine. I just dropped something back where it belonged. She was about to reveal her true identity. If she had, you would have all ended up as sacrifices on her altars. I don't want that. It'd be a waste of good human and heroic spirit blood. After all we've been through, you're going to throw everything away. You're practically my old friends by now. You're the most special guests I've had in ages. So if you're going to die, it may as well be at my hands. That's my reason. Pretty clever, isn't it? Yeah, I like that plan. In fact, I love it. Soon it'll be underworld pilgrimage time. Soon the way to the 8th stratum will open. So come on down to the very bottom of Miklon. Come on down to the bosom of the withered space tree. I'll welcome you all to the 4th underworld, where my name isn't Camazotz! Well, what the fuck? Alright. Anyway? Hello? Oh, hi. Meanwhile, on the other side of this god fight... Is that the Tezcatlipoca from Mexico City? But that spirit origin, it's... Oh, you're right, Master. In Aztec mythology's creation myths, there are 4 Tezcatlipocas, one for each of the cardinal directions. They're distinguished by color: red, blue, black, and white. The first to be born, Red Tezcatlipoca, is the god of death, rebirth, and grain. The second, Black Tezcatlipoca, is the god of war and night who represents a different sun. That's the Tezcatlipoca we know. He's a god of darkness who demands sacrifice. So then this Tezcatlipoca must be... Yeah, you're right on the track. I go where my whims take me, and each time I change my principles and my alignment. I'll never be white, though. That would make me Quetzalcoatl. I'll have to kill her myself one of these days. Can't have her going around telling people we're the same being. Forget Quetzalcoatl, where's Kukulon? I didn't even see her leave. Did she run away on us? After all that talk about wanting to punch Tezcatlipoca in the face? Of course she's not here. This battle is between Miquelon's tribe. She's not going to interfere with that. The battle in Mexico City was between you and me, Miquelon outsiders. That's why she stepped in. She also helped you in the underworld to ensure outsiders like yourselves would be safe. Miquelon, no. The Mala would be deeply ashamed if they allowed guests to get hurt after all. That's just what she's like. Much crueler, more cold-blooded, and far more inhumane than me. What? Think about it. Has the sun never once left a hand in any of proper human history's wars? Has it ever sided with a given tribe even once? No, right? It's the same here in Miquelon. She's a mechanism that just exists to watch over Miquelon's fate. Her only job is to bestow blessings upon the survivors. Me? I'm nobody's enemy. I'm just a god of those trying to survive and a trial in my own right. But when all's said and done, that woman will be your enemy. An enemy of proper human history. You knew that, though, didn't you? You've always knew she wasn't human. But are you certain? Are you sure you can trust me like that? I mean, I'm a god, the Lost Belt, and you're a human, and one from proper human history at that. Wouldn't it be way more likely that I'm just pretending to be kind to get an opportunity to kill you? Whatever. Humans can believe in whatever god you like. It's one of the most entertaining things about you. But now that you've let your Calavera go, I don't have any more reason to give you a pass. Your trial's over, mage. Meeting Black Tezcatlipoca on the battlefield means you die here and now. Magical energy emanating from the enemy divine spirit's right leg is increasing rapidly. Master, please summon the most powerful servant you can. Oh. Okay. Ruler, understood. So we, frick. I mean, the most useful person to summon support-wise would be... The most powerful service you can. Artoria. Shh. Don't let them know the secret. Oh boy. Bruh. Oh my god. Okay, there she is. What does this one do? Okay, okay, we have ways to do this. Okay. And then... Oh, dear. Alright, Heart of the Mountain. We'll switch! Bro. What does that do? Can't. Oh, okay. What's all this? Oh my god. Oh my god, what? What? Oh, should I put that invincible thing? Invincible? Oh, invul pierce? Oh, okay. When using no. Oh my god. What the fuck is it? Alright, hold on. Let me see what. Oh god. Let me see what his whole deal is. Okay. You know, the only way I think it could have been more annoying is if he added like regen on top of that, but like yikes. Okay, Jesus fuck. Okay, okay. Oh my god, the invincibility thing. I think that's the thing that kills me the most. Okay, you know what? Screw this. I'm not... I'm not dealing with this right now. Oh my god. Anyway. So what happens if I do this? Alright, cool. Anyway. Let's see what happens here. Alright. Well, he's a god, so he should be divine, right? So this should, you know. What was that noise? Oh, great. Oh, you can do that too. Wait, what? Wait, what? She just turned it off? Aki had enough luxury in his roster. The only thing I changed was having headphone pierced. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, I was prepped for full-on assault. Oh! Okay! What the fuck? Well, it's your lucky day, Akira. I just happened to be out for a little float walk nearby and stumbled across you fighting this guy. Oh my god. They gave Summer Kastori some of the broadest niches in the game, in all fairness. Oh no, she's absolutely busted, and I love her for it. Oh my god. Oh, that's cute. You again. First in Mexico City, now this. What the hell are you thinking? Revenge, obviously. You know what? Gotta respect the bluntness. I don't remember how you did it, but you killed me once before. So of course I'm going to give you a plasma shower whenever I see you. It's the least you deserve for killing me. And that's the only reason. Yep, nothing else matters. She's so soon. Director Olga Marie! I thought there was something funny about this. I just want to make sure, but you do understand you're Chaldea's enemy, right? Saving these humans will get you nothing. Besides, you're the one who bleached proper human history in the first place. How completely insane do you have to be to help the surviving members of the species you wiped out? Honestly, that's creepy even by my standards. Shut up! I won't stand for your slander! First of all, I have amnesia. She's still going with this! I don't remember anything about myself besides my name and objective. Bullshit. You must have remembered back when you saw my face in Mexico City. Along with your real name, your powers, your position, and the fact that you're Chaldea's greatest enemy. Okay, that might be true. But might also be some kind of mistake. A mistake. Once you declare yourself a god, you don't get to lie to yourself. I've never been so angry. I can't even stand the sight of wearing my warrior's mask right now. You two, you're no better. You knew who she was and you didn't say a damn thing! You just strung her along, lied to her so you could use her for your own ends. Or did you actually believe you were being kind to her somehow? somehow. You knew? You knew I was the foreign god all along? Fuck, I hate these tropes. Sure, you build a great trusting relationships with an amnesiac enemy, long as you keep the truth from them. But it won't last forever, it can't. And the more trust you build, the harder it all comes crashing down. If you never build anything from the start, then there's nothing to come crashing down. You look in the mirror much, Tessie? Well, you know how gods can be. It's the same with civilization. The more it prospers, the more daunting it becomes to clean up after it. Oh. Shoot. Is that a siren? It's coming from the altar. Sun's orbit has changed. It means Iskali killed the king. The Joshiatl is over. All that's left now is to wake up Ord. I look forward to seeing whether you or David gets to it first. I've lost Tezcatlipoca's signal. And you, Olga Marie's... Senpai, what have we done? Can we come back from this? Yes, and... We've gotten back from worse, I think. I mean, we've literally come back from the brink of it last Lost Belt. Actually, past the brink of it. Fuck. That was fast. I'm impressed you made it this far. How'd you get past the soldiers defending the plains? Did you gas them or something? Solid idea. Dinos can repel physical attacks with their biowaves, so targeting their lungs is a smart approach. Gas is a very effective way to kill dinos. If you want proof, look no further than their inability to get past the toxic gas in the eighth stratum. But I would never use a weapon like that. It pollutes the jungle and tarnishes our soldiers' pride. That's the kind of ugliness you get from proper human history. No, the Osama prefer to fight themselves with iron and lead. Really now. Guns pollute the jungles too. The napalm you use certainly isn't doing it any favors either. Enough of this. Where is the king of Chichen Itza? Lead us to the king of dinosaurs and we'll spare your life. Right! Of course you'd think that! I look just like a human of proper human history! It's no wonder you can't tell at a glance. All that aside, he really doesn't trust you, does he, Iskali? Or does he say this was one of those you'll know when you see it things? You're just a horrible judge of character, aren't you? I guess Black Tezcatlipoca just put too much stock in you. What's so funny? How dare you say I'm not a good judge of character? You still don't get it! It's me! I'm the king of the dinosaurs! While we're on the subject, let me give you my name. It's Tezcatlipoca. Blue Tezcatlipoca. The very same god as the one who made you from the flesh of the gods. Core! Core! Huh? Corn? Corn. Huh? What the hell do you think you're all doing? Get off your knees! Pick up your guns! This is enemy territory! Pathetic. The Ultimate figured out much faster than you. This is why he doesn't trust you, brat! This is the price you pay for focusing too much on your intellect. Some Jaguar warrior you are with a nose that useless. Or should I call you by your other name? The name you were born with. The one only you and Tezcatlipoca know. This can't be right. Are you really Tezcatlipoca? No, that's impossible. Why would our god help the dinos? Are you kidding me? Don't blow a gasket at me just because you were a poor student. We're the gods of war, worshipped by all warriors and all tribes. You think there's any chance we'd only help one side? Huh! We're giving the Osamet, the Dinos, proper human history and this lost belt a fair shot. Then, they take the shot we're giving them. We've given them and use it to try to kill their enemies. That's how Tezcatlipoca does things. You spent all that time as black and still never got that, huh? Just... wow. He's the worst of all of us, you know. I mean, what kind of god says if you're going to war, give everyone the same weapons? Parents, children, lovers, everyone. And acts like it's the coolest shit ever. I swear the gods got both too much and not nearly enough heart. Anyway, you're a specially chosen pets project, huh? The 1 year Tezcatlipoca? In proper human history, the Aztecs would choose a young man to embody Tezcatlipoca as a component of their worship. This exceptionally wise, brave, and handsome young man would be given a divine proclamation to become a vessel for Tezcatlipoca. For 1 full year, the man would be made to grow stronger and more beautiful than anyone, while also being treated to banquets and entertainments that even kings and nobles could only dream of. If he did this for a full year, he would be accepted as a vessel and considered the incarnation of Tezcatlipoca. That's right, and their finishing touch is the Joshet Yodel, the War of Flowers where I killed the Dinos King. Once I do that, I'll be the same as Tezcatlipoca himself. That's why he was kind enough to come along for this battle and lend me his support. And what did your Lux say about all this? She gave you her blessing. Here, I'll give you a divine proclamation. I'm not even gonna ask which of those 2 gods you believe in. I'm not gonna try and change your mind either. I'm just gonna say what should be blindingly obvious. Trust the words of the gods you believe in. Especially if your 2 gods are each saying something different. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Tezcatlipoca ordered me to kill the king of dinosaurs. The word of God is absolute. I can't refuse him. But I also can't kill a god. That would be an unforgivable sin. So why would Tezcatlipoca order me to do this? It doesn't make sense. He's testing you. Not as part of Tezcatlipoca's trial, but to see whether or not you've got what it takes to be a vessel. Can you kill a god? An entire world in pursuit of your goal? That's the important question here. I'm not going to fight this either way. It's your choice. If you decide to kill Tezcatlipoca, you'll have my forgiveness. Now come on, time's a-wasting. You should hurry up before Chaldea gets here. Go on, let's see the fruits of your year of training. Very well, let me ask you this, Tezcatlipoca. Which side are you on? You mean as far as the whole Dinos and Osamet thing? No, I mean, are you a god of proper human history, or this lost belt? If you're a god of proper human history, you're my enemy and I'll kill you. If you're a god of this lost belt, you're my ally and I'll spare you. Yes, that works. That lets me obey Tezcatlipoca's orders and still kill another Tezcatlipoca. So it's okay for me to shoot you! Now answer me, blue Tezcatlipoca. Not that I even need you to hear you say it. Since you're aiding Chaldea, you must be a god of proper human history. What did you say? How dare you! I'm a god of this lost belt. The Tezcatlipoca who's on this lost belt side! You think I'd even give those proper human history idiots the time of day? No, you don't you dare turn away from the truth, Iskali. Your god is the one on proper human history side. Why else would he bring in guns of all things? Why else would he build freaking Mexico City? Listen, Black Tezcatlipoca never had any intention of protecting Miquelon. Not for 1 damn second! This is right. It has to be right. The King of Dinosaurs is dead. As soon as we've collected the Solar Sojourn, sound our victory siren and have the warriors withdraw. And don't you dare tell anyone what you heard. On second thought, never mind. I don't have to silence you. None of you can understand human speech anyway. Also, can you pick up the fact that they're starting to understand it? Oh boy. Seventh Lost Belt Day Fields Report Day XX. The Osame's attack on Chichen Itza lasted less than a day. They retreated to Mexico City the moment their sirens sounded. When we got to the altar, all we saw was a bloody throne and the empty place where the Solar Sojourn used to be. When the Solar Sojourn stolen, the sun's resting place became Mexico City, leaving Chichen Itza mired in the sunless night which has so far lasted 20 hours. The Osame may have won this battle, but they suffered tremendous losses. It took 30 of their soldiers to kill even one Dinos. Of the 20 squads, each comprised of 100 elite soldiers, bringing their total number to 2,000. Only 16 Osame survived long enough to retreat. We also found out what species they were when we went to bury the bodies. They're apes. Medium-sized primates with a number of human characteristics. They're the newest, weakest species born in Mictlan, without any of Mala's protection. Given their origins and abilities, the dinos had previously grouped them in the same category as insects. We believe Tezcatlipoca gave them knowledge, weapons, and their jaguar mask to raise them into a new prime species. 62 dinos survived the attack. One of them was Priest Fukub. Damn it! That's right. I led the Osame into our city while all of you were cowering before the King of Dinosaurs. Did Kukulon protect us? No! Could the King of Dinosaurs with his feeble body offer us any protection? No! Neither had any business attempting to guide Mictlan, or any of you for that matter. Look at all those dead apes. Do you lot know why they went this far? Do you know what they were fighting for? Their goal is to prolong our world's life. They challenge us for supremacy so they can give the sun new vitality. Up until now, we've only treated those creatures as lower life forms. We have never seen them as genuine rivals. Planet of the Apes vs. Jurassic Park, I suppose. I never watched either, so I'm going to say yes. But they are the ones trying to save Mictlan from its fifth destruction. They are the ones fighting to stop proper human history from pruning us away. I did nothing wrong! There's no room in Mictlan for either a spineless king or a cowardly dinos. Can we punch him first? Priest Fukub was charged with treason and thrown in prison. But even knowing the extent of his crimes, the dinos bore him no hate. No idea Priest Fukub was so dissatisfied with things. Wonder what would happen to make him help the Osame, even knowing how dangerous they are. The very act of flying across Mictlan's skies was always disrespectful to the sun. It's no wonder he lost his mind. What a shame. There's just no understanding pterosaurs. So I can't believe the Osame were actually animals all this time. So they were from proper human history, but it turns out they're from Mictlan. I knew them before they became Osame. They were just dumb animals. In fact, they could only survive in groups. It's incredible how much they developed in such a short time, even with Tezcatlipoca's help. They have survival instincts we don't have, and a purpose we lack. I know our strategy for survival is right, but I guess that also means we can't understand how they think. Cuckoo! That's right. In spite of their intellect, their whole species has remained unchanged for 66 million years. In most mythologies, the sun was worshipped because it was well beyond people's understanding. Intelligent creatures see meaning in everything. Intelligence is the ability to try and draw closer to great things. Unintelligent creatures lack that ability, and could therefore only evolve to adapt their environment. But intelligent creatures will always seek a different path to adaptive evolution. Dinos were never subject to that law of nature. Intelligent as they are, their incredible empathy meant they never saw themselves as anything special. They had no real use for innovation, admiration, stories, or even producing culture to aid their survival. They are merely intelligent beings who've lived happy lives in the ideal environment Mala provided for them. And now the destruction of that very environment is at hand. I finally understand why Mala didn't build their paradise on the surface. They intended to disappear with the sun. Their intent was to end this Lost Boat's underground world without anyone ever knowing. However perfect their civilization may be, this Lost Boat could never be a threat or a rival to humankind. It's a pruned hypothetical, nothing more. One past life might have taken. I just want to believe that remembering their end will be a sufficient and a parting gift as we go our separate ways. Grand Cavallo log. Cuckoo? Oh shoot. The dinos are showing signs of altered thought patterns. It appears to be degradation, but it has nothing to do with extinction. The Tree of Emptiness under the 9th stratum has resumed activity. This has resulted in a decline in the cosmic ray leakage produced by the tree's bark regrowth. Preserving the Tree of Emptiness is a top priority. We forbid anyone from entering the 9th stratum. I see. So the consensus I heard in Mess Titlon was just me imagining things. I guess that means I'm supposed to kill all the visitors from proper human history. No questions asked. What the f was that? Who's the green cuckoo? Oh, I'd hope I was just mistaken, since the Mala's direction almost never changes. Oh well, I guess I'll just go kill them then. I'm a god, so it's not like as if I had anything like compassion or mercy anyway. It'll be just like squashing bugs. Oh! Great! Awesome. Oh, that's not ominous in the slightest. Totally not. Well, shoot. Thank you to have Pat. Thank you. Alright then. Epilogue? Oh dear, are we nearing an end of the part? Hold on. I'm gonna grab more water. Okay. So. I'm back. I have more water. Alright. Let's see what happens in a place called Epilogue. This does not feel like an epilogue. Listen, what happened to the city is heartbreaking, but we're still in the middle of a crucial operation. Cold as it sounds, the fact is, We just don't have time to mourn the dead right now. Isn't that right, Commander Gordolf? Would you mind going over our current situation and outlining our next steps?
Right, good point. We can grieve our losses once the operation is over. The Osame's attack has left Shisha and Itza in shambles. The King of Dinosaurs is dead. The Solar Sojourn, which controls the position of the sun, has been taken to Mexico City. 60-ish dinos survived. The Osame world was completely wiped out before the last survivors retreated. In regards to the Osame, we now know that they are neither humans from this Torah Lost Belt nor soldiers from proper human history Tezcatlipoca trained. They are apes native to Miquelon, a species of primates extremely similar to humans. So the war between the Osame and the Dinos was not a proxy between proper human history and this Lost Belt. Rather, it was a competition between two species trying to survive within the confines of Miquelon. Vicious though the Osame may be, they are not directly opposed to human history. Well, I suppose this Scully is the exception there. He clearly has it out for us. Still. But never mind that murderous lout for now. Here's the real problem we face. We too have suffered many losses as a result of this battle. When Skya thought she could show off by heading out to defend Shisha Itza alone, and found herself completely outmatched in a fight against Tezcatlipoca. Luckily, Akira rescued her and brought her to the ICU, where she's currently licking her wounds.
I see the soft spot still there, Gordolf, but I think she deserves it at this point. I think at this point I should remind you that I'm supplying all my own magical energy. If I'd had a master to help me with that, things would have gone very differently.
If she says so. Granted, there's no one Chade foolish enough to provide such a dangerous servant with magical energy.
Gordolf, you do it in a heartbeat if she asks nice enough. I'm liking you a lot more, Gordolf, but let's be so real right now.
I trust you all agree? Good. Moving on. The Dino Shoes who went out to defend the border from the Osame are missing. However, 77th did give me a message for Akira and Kirlight before he left. Don't worry about us, we'll turn things around in over time. That is all.
He'll be extremely hesitant to do that. That's why I say if she asks nice enough. I think you know what I mean by nice.
As for you, Olga Marie, who reappeared during Akira's battle with Tezcatlipoca, she has regained her memories and left Shisha and Itza. We've been worried about this happening, and unfortunately it seems the time has come. She may have been helpful so far, but I doubt we'll be able to count on that going forward. Up till now, our enemies have been Daybit and Tezcatlipoca. However, the foreign guard remains the greatest threat to successfully carrying out our grand order. Is that clear?
But she was still the same Olga Marie we knew. I know her memories have returned, but if we could just talk to her.
Head to your head! Regardless of how closely she resembles the Olga Marie you knew, it does not matter. Hell, she may even be Olga Marie Animusphere, but that doesn't change the fact that she is the foreign god. You fail to notice that her spirit origin is on the scale of a star? Monster doesn't even begin to cover it. You understand that in a single second, the sun puts out more energy than the entirety of humanity has used in all of history, right? We can't risk her blowing up on us. She's too dangerous. Damn it, can't you two worry about yourselves for a change?
No, we cannot.
It goes for you too, Kadok. I want you to keep a close eye on Akira and Kirlight.
Gordy's right. At this point, we have to treat you, Olga Marie, as an enemy. Unfortunately, she's not the only dangerous entity we need to worry about right now. Kukulon is the representative of the extraterrestrials that made it to this Lost Belt, the archetype of Miquelon. Remember when Tezcatlipoca said she'd eventually turn on us? I think he's right. So far, we haven't demonstrated any hostility toward Miquelon or its people, nor made any attempt to attack. That won't remain true. We need to cut down the Tree of Emptiness, At the same time, the crypto are trying to destroy Earth by waking up Ort. As far as Miquelon is concerned, that makes us both enemies. So from Kukulon's perspective, anything not originally from Miquelon is an enemy. That is almost certainly why part of why she attacked the Storm Border on the surface. She did ally with us for a time thanks to Akira have reached an understanding with the dinos. But now there is no more need to keep the dinos safe. She'll almost certainly try to eliminate us on behalf of Miquelon's collective will. Yeah, if I were on the side of Miquelon, I were to kill David and Tezcatlipoca first, then us. Still, I wonder, is Kukulon really an agent of the Mala? Some of what she's done lines up with her intentions. But it seems to me she's also gone her own way at times.
I see. We had better start thinking of Kukulon as an enemy from here on. It's not all bad though. If we play our cards right, we can pit our enemies against each other and swoop in to claim the spoils in the aftermath. At any rate, that's the long and short of our current situation. Now that we understand the situation, it's time to plan our next steps. Akira, Mash, Kadok, I want you to get some rest over the next 2 hours. Go outside and get some fresh air, take a nap, whatever you feel like. We'll meet back here in 2 hours' time. Do not be late.
I should have known it would still be dark out. It would have been evening in Chichen Isa about now.
Guess you two aren't the only ones who want to go outside. You two gonna do anything in particular? Oh, hey. You're all done with your talk?
Wakchan, you're okay. Oh, I don't suppose you know where the Dino Chew brothers and Tepu are, do you?
I haven't seen the Dinochu bros, but Tepu said he was going back to his house for a while. The other dinos are all gathered at Jacques Shrine. Maybe you'll find the Dinochu bros there?
Thanks, Wakchan. For Face Strange Fig? In January? God, please, I need it so bad.
You idiot. Don't you realize they've gotta be morning? Hey, wait up, damn it! Outsiders like us shouldn't! Shit, there they go. Well, I guess I'll just have to take my lumps with them. Hold up, bro. You're coming with me. There's something I want to ask you. Where'd Olga go? In fact, what exactly is she to you guys anyway? I asked Tepu, but he won't give me any details. Is it something I'm not supposed to know? Alright, I'll tell you. Considering it's thanks for protecting the border while we were being held captive in Mexico City. This will be a good chance to reevaluate things, Wakchan. See, that woman you've actually fallen for is actually...
Oh, this must be so awkward for everyone. That must be a very awkward talk for both parties. I don't see the Dinochu bros anywhere. All of Chichen Isa's remaining dinos are gathering here. It looks like they're discussing something. Oh, hello Akira. Hello Mash. Have you come to tell us more stories of proper human history? This is wonderful. Please come to the center. I do hope you finally tell us about Latin America this time. Why would we be mad? Oh, I guess there was that business with Fukub. But we didn't want to put one of our own in prison either, but we ultimately decided to follow proper human history's example. May I ask what you're all going to do now? You know that your sun's going to explode soon, right? And if that wasn't enough, your friends and family have been killed, and your city's been destroyed. We may not be reasonable for the sun. We may not be responsible for the sun, but the rest is all because of the knowledge from David. No, from proper human history. You have every right to blame us for this tragedy, and yet... Hey, what do you think you're doing making Mash cry, Shitham? Knock it off! Wait. Did you show her that crazy math formula you were talking about earlier or something? No, it was nothing like that. Gosh, now what do we do? I didn't mean to make either of you sad, but I guess we did. Your brainwaves telling me you're both feeling guilty. I remember you were worried about this kind of thing before, when you asked us if we hated proper human history. Just you asking us made us feel so glad. It proved you've always accepted Lost Belts for what they were, even as you fought against them. It also proves you never forgot them. Yeah, for sure. It's also kind of painful to hear. I mean, you two are still holding on to those harrowing memories even after going through the cycle 6 times now, right? It's too bad you can't forget the old ones each time. But I guess that's also why proper human history also got so many stories. We have stories because we don't forget? Oh yes, that's the biggest difference between proper human history and us. We don't have any history or any stories. That's why we can accept extinction as a matter of course. It's just never been something we thought of as painful. Talk about happy-go-lucky, right? Heck, I can only say that now because we finally know how the Lost Belts work. Wait, does that mean... I know it may be a very rude to ask this of you all, but... could it be that Taboo isn't uniquely understanding, but rather that all dinos are, well... You mean, do we share similar structures and levels of intelligence? Yes, I suppose we do. There have never been any dinos who are so exceptional to be described as geniuses or brilliant. So no, Tepu's mind doesn't work any differently from ours. He just sees things differently thanks to his unusual eyesight. Huh. Once we heard your stories, every Dinos understood that Miquelon is the Lost Belt, a place of cosmic fantasy. Even knowing that, we still love her stories, though admittedly they do make us feel lonesome as well. Not me. I just had a great time hearing them. Still wish I could have gone swimming in Atlantis. I mean, the vibes are there, but like... Okay. Oh, man. Yes, they really are happy. It's a little hard to watch just how happy-go-lucky they are. But like, I also can't help but respect it in a way. Reason for us to keep going for another generation. That way there'll be a world for aquatic dinos. There's no way you could become a plesiosaur. Plesiosaur Kukumo, you're way too impatient to wait for evolution. Anyway, it's about time now. Eh? Time for what? Huh? Are you all heading into the jungle? That's right. Now that the Solo Soldier and the King of Dinosaurs are gone, we have no more reason to stay in Shishanita. Good luck with proper human history. Wish you all the best. Please don't worry about us. We were always destined to die out here. Yes. Not only were they not despondent about their fate, they're actually kind enough to worry about us. They don't hate anyone. They don't resent their circumstances. They just share whatever happiness they have with as many as they can. It's wonderful, but for some reason, it makes me really sad too. Is VTuber just behind bars at this point? Like, or stone walls, I suppose. You! We still know nothing about you! It has been 7 Lost Belts! What are you? Hello? You like an observer? It seems like she does.
Good. You're all right on time. Now let's begin the briefing of our final mission in the South American Lost Belt. Nemo Professor, Shion, how are the Storm Borders repairs coming along?
We finished mending everything except the onboard facilities in the engine room. At that moment, we are getting ready to restart the Triton engines. Yes, sir. We're counting down the moment until we can begin repairing the armor plating's electromagnetic barrier that Kukulon destroyed. and begin reapplying our anti-spirit and anti-curse membrane coatings. Should be back to combat readiness in about 10 hours. Once that's done, we'll restart the engines, generate 2 spray-tron torpedoes, and charge the main cannons. We expect it'll be a total of 20 hours before the ship is ready for both flight and combat.
I see. Excellent work. To be honest, I was secretly beside myself when the border was nearly split in two, as I didn't know how we could possibly come back from damage like that. But you've actually succeeded in restoring the whole thing. Thank goodness for Miklang's abundant resources.
I've got a report to make too. The density of the toxic gas in the 8th stratum is falling rapidly. According to Trismegistus II, the 8th and 9th strata will have breathable atmosphere in about 10 hours, which means the time of the underworld pilgrimage is finally upon us. The only catch is, like Nemo said, we still can't move the border yet. If we try to fly without barriers, we'll be easy prey for Kukulon if she decides to finish the job she started when we arrived.
Unfortunately, David is almost certainly preparing for his own underground pilgrimage even as we speak. By the time we finish rebooting the border, we could well have reached the bomb stratum and revived Ort. So once again, we have no choice but to send our field team ahead. Master Akira and his servant, Mage Akira Lux. Interchris, Skya, and I loathe so I am to let you go. Technical advisor. You have 2 options to choose from. Plan A, Operation Daybit Assault. Locate and neutralize Daybit Them Void on his way to the bottommost stratum. You should aim to get him somewhere between the 6th and 8th strata. Should resolve the immediate threat without needing to go all the way down to the bottom strata. The important thing is that Ort remains dead. Plan B, Operation Tree of Emptiness Felling. Reach the bottom stratum before Daybit and find the Tree of Emptiness and cut it down. No matter how powerful Ort is, it's still a part of this lost belt, so getting rid of the latter should remove the former too. According to Trismegistus II's calculations, each plan has a 50-50 chance of succeeding. Just for the record, let me ask you this, Master Akira. Do you feel one of these plans has a better shot than the other? Don't be shy. Give us your honest opinion.
So, essentially, Daybit means fighting Daybit. And plan B is possibly fighting Kukulon. I'll be real with you, Chief.
No, we should do both A and B at the same time. There's no reason for us to stick to just one choice. We should split it up into a team to strike at Daybit and a team for the underworld pilgrimage. Even if the strike team fails to stop Daybit, they should at least slow him down. They'll buy the pilgrimage team time to reach the bottom stratum, cut down the Tree of Emptiness, and destroy this lost belt. This gives us the best chance of success. I'll of course be on the Daybit assault team. I'll need the Shadow Border, Sky, and the best driver you've got. My plan is to go after Da Vinci in the third underworld. Or Daybit. Bleh. Sorry, I heard Shadow Border and immediately thought Da Vinci. The driver has a healthy number of top-tier magical circuits, so much better. Oh, I've not been able to finish the Paris-Dakar rally, but I still have a good driving technique and off-road expertise. And you're looking for a driver that surpasses me there, who also possesses top-tier magical circuits. How in the world are we going to find someone like that?
Ah, I see.
Right? We have nothing to worry about there. So you guys just focus on the underworld pilgrimage. I haven't cleared the third underworld, so that rules me out of the group anyway.
Fine. I was already planning to use the Shadow Border in this mission anyway. Alright, the advanced team will take the Shadow Border down to the 6th stratum, the third underworld boundary. From there, the pilgrimage team will get out and head to the bomb stratum to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. The Daybit assault team will stay in the third underworld boundary, set up a dragnet, and carry out the plan from the Shadow Border. I don't love the thought of the pilgrimage team going on foot, though. We'll need help from dinos who can act as their transport. I know you said the dinos have left Shisha Itha, but there may still be some there. I'll have the Marines take a look around and see if they can find the porter. On a related note, we should ask about Tepu too. He's been a tremendous help so far, but the conflict between Decryptor and Chaldea is a problem for proper human history alone. I don't cherish the idea of drawing him into our battle. What do you think, Akira? You at least have to tell him. Make his own decision. Got it. Then I'll leave it up to you. Tepu acts like he's mature, but he's also intensely curious. I'm sure he would help us if we asked. In fact, I'm sure he'd forgive us if we did. I'm not sure if he'd forgive us if we didn't. Agreed. Shy though he may be, he does know how to hold a grudge. He'll pull that shut-in out of his comfort zone.
I see. It's nice to hear you become such good friends with the dinos. I don't know how it happened, but by all means, go ahead and talk to him. In the meantime, we'll continue our preparations. This will likely be our last chance to take an Chichen Itza. We don't have much time, so enjoy it while you can.
Gordov, I appreciate the sentiment, but like this place is a ghost town? Oh dear.
The sun, Arya, sing. Miklon!
Hello?
Alright, go ahead. I can report to Tezcatlipoca alone. So the women and children who were living in the jungle have all come to the city. But they're not here to celebrate our victory. They've been praying for the husbands and sons who went off to battle to return to—
Oh!
and love their families just like humans. No, their love is purer than humans. Only a handful of soldiers came back. The ones who lost their partners must think I'm a terrible king. Solano's been trained to join the Royal Guard for half a year. Looks like he resents me for telling him he was too young and leaving him behind.
Oh boy.
Familial love. Familial bonds. The affection which develops naturally from the moment one is born. There are no need for words. I have nothing like that. I was already fully formed the first time I opened my eyes. My body was made here in Miklon. It is modeled on the people of proper human history. My human mind was shaped to be the king of the Oslame. This is who I am. I have no family. There are no others like me. All I had were the impulses I wore in my sleeve. My disappointment in those who refused to obey me. The despair I induced to those assigned to me. And my lashing out against all around me. My God said to remember those impulses, that he would make me a god only if my soul was clear and unclouded. Great Tezcatlipoca. Despite being a god of proper human history, he discovered the Oslame. In one night, he built Mexico City, and created me out of earth to serve as their king. For 1 year, I would act as Tezcatlipoca. If I could prove myself worthy, I would become his incarnation. It was a wonderful year, a year free of doubt.
Oops, I accidentally tapped it.
I knew with absolute certainty that our fight to eradicate humankind, to deny proper human history, was a righteous one. And now we've decimated Chichen Itza and invited the sun into Mexico City. Miklon now belongs to them, and not that matters to me. From now on, it will be the prime species of this world because I'm not an ocelotl myself. I've completed my trial of being Tezcatlipoca for 1 year. Now I can finally remove my mask and be rid of my childhood name. I've dreamed of this moment all my life. The moment I'll finally receive the power to strike back against everything. Yet, for some reason, my heart is clouded, like an obsidian mirror too opaque to reflect anything. Behold, the sun has moved from the Maya to the Aztec. Now we have the minimum viable model of proper human history in place. Oh, the triumphant king returns. Welcome back, Iskali. You killed the other me. I did. I riddled him with bullets. His limbs went flying, his head was torn from his neck, and his flesh was shredded to gooey bits. I see. Good job. Only Tezcatlipoca can kill Tezcatlipoca. You and that other me might have been immortal, but a fellow Tezcatlipoca's weapon will easily do plenty of damage. The conditions were equal. Trust me, the other me had no complaints about dying in battle. What is it? Is there something you don't get? Alright, I never did tell you that the King of Dinosaurs was also me, huh? That's only because I trusted you. I knew you were the kind of guy who'd step up when he had to. Gods are expected to be fair and impartial. You want destruction more than you want to win. If you decide you don't need proper human history, then you would have let go of the Lost Belt too. Understand? If you chose extinction, you can't leave one side standing. You need to get rid of everything to start it all over fresh. Yes, the great Tezcatlipoca. I'm honored to receive your divine proclamation. Alright, let's head out. It's underworld pilgrimage time. Get ready to leave, Escali. I'm about to make your wish come true. Underworld pilgrimage. Does that mean we'll be going to Miquelon's bottom stratum? That's right. Shikono Hualan, the ninth stratum. The moon lake which will find a real altar city instead of a slapdash replica. The place known as Istlan, the land of beginnings. It's also where you were born. It was. Then I wasn't born from the earth of Mexico City. That's right. That city's the only place I could have summoned you. Yeah, I know. Want to bring along a few of the surviving Osame you trained yourself. No, that's alright. This was a hard-fought victory. Even the Osame need time to relax and lose themselves in drink. Got that right. No matter how short-lived it is, you gotta savor joy while you can. Okay, time for the finishing touch. The Abbot's waiting in the jungle. Let's go pay our respects to Ort's coffin. Oh shoot, I forgot with two. I never thought I would see a war in a land as peaceful as Miquelon. It seems humankind cannot escape from the consequences of accumulation, no matter what form it takes.
Forget about touching grass.
Thank you for
I need to touch the sea.
Thank you, thank
I need to
you.
go in the water. I need to dive in the sea. I need to go in there. I'm going in.
Oh boy. They accumulate wealth, sin, forgiveness. Even our own foreign god must find the situation deplorable.
I already knew about human wars from the video records I studied. Chichen Itza might be a ghost town now, but it was never a creation of Dino civilization anyway. They've never accumulated anything, and they never will.
Right. Your eye is as sharp as ever, my lady. But that's not true for humankind of proper human history.
Space jump earlier, he got some food, so I missed quite a... Who is the cat version of Griffith? Are you talking about the one in the black armor, or...
Both the Cryptor and Chaldea will try to reach the bottom stratum. The former will do so to survive Ort, but the latter will do so to erase this lost belt and Ort with it.
Black armor? No, that's his Scully. He is supposedly to become the vessel for Tezcatlipoca. Like, the Aztec god, Tezcatlipoca.
So what will you do, my lady?
You need to ask. The whole reason I chose this lost belt as my temporary lodging was to acquire an even stronger spirit origin. Ort belongs to me. I'm not about to hand it over to anything as powerless, anything as incompetent as humankind. I've come to the conclusion that Earth's prime species is evil. I have no computation about eliminating it. I'm going to go to the bottom stratum. You stay here and monitor Chaldea. Looked at him and saw this guy looks like Griffith, but cat instead of bird. Once I fuse with Ort, they'll try to escape on their ship. I've chased them down twice before. I don't want to bother with a third. Do you understand me?
Of course, my lady. Rest assured, everything is already in place. The moment the Stormboarder tries to escape Miquelon will be their last.
And from the top, oh dear. It feels like an epilogue, but it's actually another prologue. The newest welfare in JP is absolutely crack, bro. Oh yeah, isn't the newest JP welfare, you can make them like immortal, right? Like they're actually just immortal because it's like infinite guts. Sorry, Heracles. Wandering guts on MP, yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, Olga's still soon. We just have to use a harem pro tag, I suppose. Gods. Oh yeah, you guys were talking about earlier, but when does the next invocation servants come? Is it like midnight? Newest welfare looks like Stark from Freerun. Kinda does. It's the hair. Oh, good lord. I think it's the lack of Artoria, but man. Miss Lost Belt 6, but this is so good. There's a lot of storylines going... Well, not storylines, but like... How do I word this? A lot of converging paths that we're just seeing all at once, or like we're like jumping to and fro. Actually, now that I think about it, other than summer, I don't know if I have the next target. Like next summer, like 2026 summer. Paired with a CE called Lemon Shower, I think that gives a battery every time Guts is triggered. The warfare becomes nigh immortal. Meanwhile, the 4-star Avenger is considered really bad due to being a sacrifice server without any guts of his own. Oof. Oof. Poor guy. Yes, of course. I'm relieved you came to talk to me. Thank you, Akira. Sure. All the other dinos have left Shisha and Itza, right? Whether the sun exploding is what destroys Miquelon, or is the causality of Orc's destruction of the whole world. The dinos will accept what happens without a fight. That response could be called rational, or even noble. But knowing that you fought so far, I thought you might find that response cold and heartless. So I was steeling myself for the likelihood that you would leave without a word. In the end, the dinos are Miquelon's prime species. We are at heart very different creatures from yourselves. It's the design that hooks me. I mean, that doesn't stop me from picking up, like, units that are not quote-unquote good. Because I like their design. Or because, you know. I still have some preparations to make, so please go back to the border without me. I'll meet you at the castle gate. Even I've never been past the 7th stratum, so I'm looking forward to the adventure that lies ahead. Oh, and one more thing. I have something of a favor to ask of you. A favor? From Tapu? Yep, they sure are. At this point, the sun might never come back. Then again, even if it did, it's just going to explode anyway, so maybe that's actually for the best? Cool. That being said, don't you think you should be more careful walking around alone at night? You're the master of Chaldea. As far as Miquelon is concerned, as far as I'm concerned, you're just a rare and unusual interloper. But the novelty of that has worn off. So wouldn't it be funny if I just Pruned you here and now. Well, I didn't think you were going to be so unfazed. Man, I spent all the time practicing what I was going to say before I flew down, too. Oh, right. I guess he did say something about me not protecting the dinos, huh? Yep, he was dead on. The sun helps the world grow, yes, but it also makes it burn. Think back. Did I do anything at all to protect the dinos? Even when we were traveling together? That's right. I didn't. Even when Camelot showed up or this war was taking place, I just kicked back in the sky and enjoyed the show. Did you actually enjoy it? I did. You really are an insolent one, you know. Say something like that again and I will very literally squash you. Anyway, the sun's going to explode soon, so who cares how many of them die now? The cycle of extinction has come to Miquelon, just like it did in proper human history. There's no point in getting angry or sad about it, or refusing to accept reality. Even if the dinos and Osame all die out, eventually humans like you will still be born, right? Life will never die out completely, no matter how bad they collapse. Proper human history has proven that. So I was thinking, why don't you all just leave now that your ship's almost prepared? I mean, there's no point in sticking around for Miquelon's collapse, is there? His niche hits absolutely hard, having like 150% damage rounds against Lawful or something. One without external gusts is pretty much dismissed due to the whole one and done ass. Ah, I see. I see. I guess there's nothing more to be done. I am the arbiter of Miquelon. That means I'm obligated to watch over the dinos in Osame's final moments. To do that, I need to keep this lost belt around. Which means both the Cryptor trying to revive Ort and Chaldea on its mission to cut down the Tree of Emptiness are my enemies. Next time we meet will be in Kalak Mall. This is where you and I will go our separate ways. Bleh. Eh? Oh, I thought I heard a noise. Golden Sea of Trees. Fourth Underworld. Ya Huak Ya Yao Kui. Oh yeah. What were you talking about? The heck is that? The heli? What the heli? Oh boy. We've passed the Mesotitlan Observatory in the 7th Strand and will soon be entering the Ace. It took us 6 hours to reach the 3rd Underworld boundary and the 6th Stratum in the Shadow Border. We were going to have to walk the rest of the way, but...
The King of Dinosaurs gave me a job to do and I'm gonna see it done! It'll be way faster if I carry you through the jungle and you three weigh practically nothing!
You're giving us a wonderfully steady ride, Wak-chan. Even at this speed, we're not getting jostled at all. It's like your legs and your torso are completely separate beings. When it comes to pure riding comfort, you even surpass the Sphinx. Thank you, Wak-chan.
You can thank me after we made it to your destination. Even I'm scared of what's up ahead.
It's very fortunate you were still in Chichen Itza, Wak-chan. We was concerned that Chaldea would lack transportation for the operation.
That's no longer a problem.
Unrelated to it, how are you doing back there, Da Vinci? I'm sorry I can't provide the same stability as Wak-chan, but I can at least float and glide a little bit. Are you kidding? I'm having the time of my life! I didn't know your feathered arms could work as wings! They're mainly to stabilize my posture, but yes, they do. If I use the spell Professor taught me, I might even be able to fly like Doomazid. Anyway, I know the 7 of us, Akira, Mash, Nitocris, Da Vinci, Wak-chan, myself, and Habitron in a base state, are making our way to the bottom stratum as quickly as we can go. But do you happen to have any questions about the 8th stratum, the final level of the underworld, before we arrive? Do you have any info on it? There are a few legends passed down orally among Chichen Itza's priests. The 4th level of the underworld is known as Yahuakui, the Black Line.
It's a range of underground mountains devoid of sunlight. It's said to be covered by a steep mountain range, but that those mountains are actually hollow, and there's another mountain range inside them. It is essentially a cavern which contains an underground mountain range entirely devoid of sunlight. It's also that terrible bat Camazot's nest, so I suppose I should make him the fourth underworld guardian. You're gonna fight the vampire bat? Oh man, if only Lady Kukulon were here too! Wakchan, you know that Kukulon would never fight Mikulon's own denizens. In fact, she's probably far more likely to attack Chaldea at this point. Be careful not to greet her casually if you should happen to see her. You'll probably chop the people on your back right in half and you along with them. Oh man, really? And then again, that does sound like her. Whenever Lady Kukulon decides something's threatening to Mikulon's peace, she wastes no time obliterating it, like unintelligent Dinos. Oh well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I could dodge one or two of her attacks, but after that, it'll be up to you guys to figure out what to do.
But isn't she your god?
There's no law that says we can't defy our god. Besides, people and gods are both living creatures. All that matters is whether or not you can get along, whether or not your goals align. Lady Kukulon wants to protect Mikulon, and you guys want to save your world. I figure both of you are right, so I'm gonna help the side I can. Oh, you have to let me think about it if Lady Kukulon asks me to join her side. She won't ever do that though. The Teaching of the Sun's whole thing is letting us roam free rather than tying us down.
I see. So Kukulon's not a dominant father figure, but a watchful mother figure. I suppose I always knew this Lost Belt's king would end up being our enemy. But it still sucks, now knowing how naturally big-hearted she is.
Big-hearted? Are you sure you don't mean big muscles?
Both can be true! We will certainly need to watch out for Kukulon, but we should also be wary of you, Olga Marie. There's a very good chance that she and Rasputin are moving to acquire Ort for their own ends as well.
Their ultimate obstacles are Kukulon, the foreign god.
Yep, so right now, our most pressuring concern are whether Kadok's team succeed with their assault in our attempts to cross the fourth underworld border. We're going to focus on the latter, so we're counting on you to back up Kadok's team, Shion. Sorry, but I can't help you. Firstly, you still haven't made it through the third underworld border, which would normally make it completely impossible for you to act freely. I'm only allowing you to do here as a favor to Akira. Second, David the Cryptor has already made it through here, so I have no right to touch him. And third, I still have to find Doomsid. There's no telling what he might get up to if left to his own devices.
So you're saying we have to take down David all on our own? And probably test Catlipoca too, since he'll most likely be accompanying him.
Yes, still, I'm not completely heartless. As soon as the Cryptor arrives here, I'll inform you of his route, so you can pick a perfect spot to ambush him. Cryptor or not, he's still only a human. And even Test Catlipoca's vessel is a human body, not a spirit origin. You should be able to win as long as you go in properly prepared. Good luck. I still want that outfit.
Been an hour since then. Akira's group must be in the 7th stratum by now. Good thing we managed to get here before David. I've never been so happy to have access to a big car and a top-tier driver. Still can't believe how quickly he got through that jungle. You're telling me. Now remind me if you would. What in the world am I doing on the assault teams then, Lupus? Can't you have chosen Munire to drive you instead?
Remember, Your Excellency, Lord Munire's wounds still aren't fully healed. If you were to start bleeding from his forehead, if he were to start bleeding while driving through this jungle, he would all be dead. We would all be dead in no time. You're a racer, so you surely understand the danger of getting sweat in your eyes while driving a dangerous course.
Just had to go right for my pride, didn't you? Very well. Who's going to take the navigator's seat? Who can I trust to wipe the sweat from my brow?
Why, me, of course. I would be honored to use these... bruh. Ah. Okay. Koyan? Lydia, what the Why? Ada. I would be honored to use these big, soft, rabbit ear pom-poms to gently, delicately wipe the sweat from your forehead, Your Excellency. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Can I contract you to be my exclusive navigator for the whole of
Ah! I know I have zero room to talk because Artoria exists, but Gordolph, you have zero resistance. Ah!
Damn. It's giving me chills just listening to her play him like a fiddle. I guess Gordolph has yet to learn his lesson.
God damn it.
Hey, if you're out to wreck your life, I'm not gonna stop you. But can you at least wait till we're back on the surface, though? Bruh. Gorinskaya, have you heard from Ereshkigal yet?
Just now, in fact. Lord David is proceeding along the route we expected. Here you go.
Cripes. And they're moving damn quickly, too. We'll never catch them here. Still, it seems your time is finally up, David Semvoid. We're about 20 kilometers from our intercept point.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
I can get us there quick with a wink. Prepare to eat the dust of my record-breaking lap time. Hang on. I want to shift the intercept point to here. I should wait to ambush them in the middle of the desert. You can get us there in 10 minutes, right? Korinskaya and I will take it from there. I'm going to set up as many explosive and beast traps as possible. And so I'll need your merchandise.
Of course. Just leave it to me. There's all these claymores and C2 explosives, not even a rat. No, not so much as a bug will get past us. I'm more than happy to pay them back for what they did to Chichen Itza. With interest.
Alright, fasten your seatbelt because I'm about to kick this baby into high gear. Let's go set the perfect trap.
Oh boy, if I know my tropes, because of the fact we know what they're planning. Oh boy. By the way, Cat Dog, I noticed that you were researching something in the Stormborders library. Did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, I tracked down a record I think has to do with David's past. You did? Damn it, man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Can't focus on what you're saying while I'm driving. No big deal. Knowing this information earlier wouldn't have made any difference. I didn't mention it at the briefing because I knew it would only get an end at best. But I guess now is as good a time as any to share. David Semvoid. If you've ever wanted to know why he became the maverick of the clock tower, today's your lucky day. There are 3 major factions in the Mages Association. Egypt's Atlas Institute, North Sea's Wandering Sea, and the biggest one, London's Clock Tower. Hell, it's so big it's basically synonymous with the association. Anyway, The clock tower is divided into 13 departments. Missile, Selenia, Evocation, Kishner, Chimera, Brishson, Umina, Astromancy, Volue, Jigmery, Melusitia, Policies, and the newest one established 200 years ago, Norwich. Chaldea was founded by the Lord of Astromancy, Marisbury Animosphere. Naturally, that means most of Chaldea's mages, about 80% of them, came from Astromancy. The other 20% were scouted. Kashtira, Team A's leader, was obviously a young Astromancy genius. But David, who was said to be just as brilliant as Kashtira, came from the Brishson department.
Brishson, the department which studies mythology and performs reconstructions. I bet they have a lot of dealings with servants too.
Don't make me laugh. It makes my mustache quiver.
You have something to say, driver?
I used to think the same thing at first. I swear, this is the whole problem with amateurs. Listen, servants are familiars with spirit bodies, which puts them under evocation jurisdiction. Meanwhile, the Clock Tower's dean, who is also the Lord of Brishon, categorized Brishon as the department which studies non-human creatures like angels and demons. Obviously, neither of those have anything to do with the mythology or heroes.
Oh my. If your mustache quivering bothers you so much, perhaps I should shave it off for you. Wait, shouldn't researching in angels demons also involve servants, since they're all mythological phenomena? For example, the divine spirit that served as my own point of reference came from Kojiki.
You're mistaken, Koyanskaya. Selenia, Evocation, Astromancy, and Melusitia all deal with mythologies from around the world, too. They're considered part of the shared laws and disciples that humanity has built up over the course of history. So for mages, the angels and demons that show up in various mythologies are just a normal part of life. The Mages Association takes a step further by treating all of human history as a single legend, which then helps cultivate. The association sees myths as a facet of common knowledge rather than something worth devoting an entire department to study. The only thing the association would accept as true legend is something beyond the bounds of that common knowledge. I guess Brishon doesn't deal with matters from Earth. It deals with out-of-place artifacts steeped in unknown laws. The kind found scattered all across Earth since ancient times, but never spoken of in any mythology. Even in the Magecraft world, where angels and demons are just a fact of life, there are some that are considered taboo because they're threats to all of humankind. It's Brishon's job to discover, study, and store these kinds of threats. The other department contribute to humankind in different ways, but Brishon is focused on keeping human things away from us. Part of that is because the Lord Brishon is also the Dean of the Clock Tower. No mage born in the AD era who knows anything about Mars civilization could handle it. Indeed. The Dean has a select group of elites that report directly to him. Well, I say elites, but in truth, they're anything but. Any who can join can never move up. Little more than slaves who spend their lives working to understand extraterrestrial threats. Suffice to say, it's not as easy to quit that department, which is why we can assume Animosphere recruited David directly. With another lord negotiating personally, I'm sure even the Dean couldn't have denied the request. Actually, Animosphere had nothing to do with it. It made it sound like he had been banished, but the truth is, he left voluntarily.
4455 says that's it. You need to do voice acting. From femboy to mysterious narrator, you got talent.
Huh? Hi, Ray! Hi! I'm doing my best! The guy! Hope you're doing well!
I'm sure Director Marisbury did personally invite him, but it was ultimately his choice to leave Brishon and join Chaldea.
I see. So he essentially sold himself to Chaldea. I assume you went back over his records before he left Brishon, then? They were in the database, right?
Yeah. All 8 years he spent in Brishon, but there's not a single record of him before that. There's no mention of him in Brishon or Astromancy. Whenever a new student enrolls in the Clock Tower, there's always an entry made for them in Miss Cell's database, but there isn't anything on him in that one either.
Oh, that's weird. That's just a little sus.
All we know is that David was a genius who suddenly showed up in the clock tower when he was 10 years old. He might have been able to find out more if Policy's database had been shared with the border.
Eh?
That would never ever happen! Policies is also the clock tower's internal investigations agency. Giving the outsiders such sensitive information could lead to all the clock tower scandals becoming public knowledge.
Oh my. So that's what you're up to back when you were in policies, Your Excellency? So you held your fellow mages' pass over their heads in ways that are more skirted than law... that more skirted the laws and followed it. Am I correct?
You were saying, Kadok?
Right.
At this point, I stopped trying to investigate David's past and started looking through all of Brishton's records.
That's Aki's Kadok's voice out. Thank you! I do my best! Oh my god.
It wasn't easy, since each day's records were individually locked down. Normally, I'd never have been able to sift through them all on my own. But luckily, I knew which year to check, and with Shion's help, I eventually found it. There was a file from July 2006 that was just titled Record, 5 minutes. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to decrypt the file's contents. Actually, it'd be more accurate to say that the file contained nothing noteworthy at all. But on the same day, a strange and inexplicable accident happened in London and a neighboring college town. That day, every single spell in London suddenly stopped working. Of course, pretty much everyone noticed the abnormality, so it wasn't long before it was fixed. The mages figured there must have been a mistake in their spells and decided it wasn't worth reporting. As a result, the incident was never made public, and nobody at the Institute was ever held responsible. I'm quite sure I would have recognized this as a major incident if I had been there at the time. Since so many people never knew about it, does that mean it happened in the dead of night or something?
Your Excellency, do kindly shut up. So, this record 5 minutes file from Brishton is dated the same as this incident when every spell in London stopped.
That's right. What happened was, an angel relic was exposed in the prep room for one of Brishton's facility. In real time, it was only exposed for 0.2 seconds, but that was thought to have been enough to shut down all the clock tower spells. There's no record of who that room belonged to anywhere. It's gone from every document, and from the mind of every person who could have known, so there's just no way to look it up. My guess is that the only one who might still remember it is the Dean. At any rate, whoever caused such incredible damage to every mage in the clock tower, even if for only a moment, became quite literally non-existent. However, records of that incident state that there was a single survivor in the prep room. Given the situation, he was almost certainly that teacher's son. He was 10 years old at the time, but he soon went missing as well. A few months later, on the Dean's personal recommendation, a boy genius with no prior record suddenly showed up in Brishton. As you can probably guess, this was David Sem Void. The records didn't list his actual age, but physically, they say he looked to be about 10 years old. So my take is this. The boy who lost his father to the angel relic must be David. I see. So as a boy, he lost both his father and proof of his lineage. Although this angel relic, isn't it one of those dangerous artifacts that will drive you mad just by looking at it? According to one popular theory, those artifacts will vaporize your brain before transmitting a signal to the beings that dropped them off on Earth. So that would mean, ever since David Sem Void has been...
I see. Now I understand. David Sem Void was omitted because his way of thinking and living never belonged with humanity in the first place. Those were some of the last words Lord Kashira wrote about him, right?
So, if he's not part of humankind, he must be one of the foreign gods' subordinates bent on taking over Earth! Sorry, but that's all the time I have to talk. We've reached the intercept point. Cut the Shadow Warrior's engine and set it to camouflage mode over those sand dunes. Let's go, Koinskaya. I need to set enough landmines across a 500-meter radius to make this place a hell on Earth.
Oh yeah, she should know all about that. So he's... What the fuck? Okay! grade point. Oh dear. Oh, this is gonna go horribly, horribly wrong, isn't it?
A sandstorm? That wasn't there before. Is this your doing, Tezcatlipoca?
The hell was that supposed to mean? You think I'm behind every bad situation we find ourselves in? This is Camazotz. That bat bastard's been using command spells on servants like they were going out of style. Yeah, fine. I sold him the command spells in the first place, since he wanted them so badly. How was I supposed to know he's gonna play pretend master like an idiot, though?
Maybe next time you'll think twice before giving every Thomas, Rico, and Javert that comes your way a trial. So, what do you make of Camazotz?
He's great. I might be the strongest god of the Aztecs, but in this lost belt, the title of strongest goes to him. Playing with the command spells has placated him for now. Once he runs out of toys, he'll show his true colors. Wait, what? I see.
Oh, I see. We should have no trouble getting past Chaldea. Now we have to hope we don't run into Kukulon.
Don't worry about her. If we do encounter her, it just means one of us will have to sacrifice himself. Oh wait, if we're dealing with Kukulon, I guess it'll have to be me. She's a lost belt god demoler or whatever copied off proper human history, right? I'm a good match for her. She's inexperienced. Her brute force approach won't hold a candle to my expert evasion. What's wrong, Ascali? You've been glum for a while now. Any motion sick or something, since this is your first time in a car? No, I'm fine. I'm just a little dizzy from taking in such unfamiliar surroundings. But please, never mind me. I don't see any signs of Lux when we left Mexico City. Great Tezcatlipoca. Do you know where she is? She hasn't come back, so she must have lost. I hate to see it, but sometimes it's just how it goes. Besides, I really only summoned her to build your city. Her job's been done for a while now. Oh, you mean you didn't make Mexico City yourself, great Tezcatlipoca? I could have, but she was a better fit for that terrain. Mexico City is a true blue, proper human history style town. Even the name comes from its modern incarnation. It was originally a beautiful place called Mistitlipan, or the Lake of the Moon. It was a water-top floating city that served as the Aztec kingdom's capital, where they worshipped two gods. It's nothing like the Chichen Itza the dinos built based on the old Khan ruins. Yes, the capital. Beautiful Mistitlipan. What, still feeling dizzy? Hang in there. There's not much longer to the bottom stratum. We've already made it this far, Ascali. Don't let all that time, effort, and fighting go to waste now. Yes, I know. My life solely exists for the anger rooted in my soul. Well, they found the landmines!
Huh? What's going on, Cryptor? We're under attack. Hang on tight.
Oh, Taz! Whoo, baby, nice one, David. Where did you learn to drive like that? You're a stunt driver in Hollywood or something.
Unfortunately, I only attended an online driving school. I used to like movies, but I haven't watched one in years. Alright, we're past the minefield. Luckily, our suspension is still intact, but what? Now we have a divine spirit servant up ahead to deal with.
Oh? Oh, here we go. You know, I probably said this a while ago. I do get the appeal. Yeah. Welcome to my humble domain, God of War. The minefield was just the tip of the iceberg. I've got plenty more explosives where that came from. Now that I've formed a magical energy connection with both Kadok and Gordolf, there are no limits to what I can do. Behold, I have become an almighty god of weaponry. This desert will be your grave. You have been warned.
Looks like we've got a weapon goddess. She a friend of yours?
Never seen her before. That sucks though. I don't see any way I can win.
I see. Then take Ascali and get out of here. As long as you make it there, nothing else matters. Got it. Later, mister. Later, master. Holy! Just Gilbo's gun? Ah, yes, instead of Gates of Babylon, it's Gates of Shoot.
So, you let your servant go on ahead and nearly blew yourself up trying to hit me with a kamikaze attack. Isn't that the opposite of what you should be doing? Why aren't you letting your servant do the fighting here? Any normal human master would send their servant to the front line while they escaped.
I'm surprised to hear a disciple of the foreign god, or at least someone who enjoyed playing the part of one, lecturing me on how to be human. Then again, it seems you're on Chaldea's side now. I'm especially impressed to see that Kadok formed a contract with you, even if only temporarily. So they chose to supply a beast candidate with not one but two magical energy connections. Can't muster any surprises at this point, but humans really do walk a razor's edge. They always do whatever they can, no matter how dangerous, and with full understanding of what will happen.
Wait, what? Oh, shoot. We're about to find out the full extent of how non-human David is, aren't we?
Damn it. They passed the 400-meter mark. I think he's even better at off-roading driving than I am. We need to do something before they break through our traps. Hold on. I'm going after them.
No, wait. An expected minefield will be enough to stop them. I'm counting on Konbanlux to finish the job. Between our contracts and the Shadow Border's reserves, she's got a ton of magical energy to work with. Right now, she's as strong as divine spirits get. We're better off staying out of her way.
Fair point. She's not the sort to feel bad about a bit of friendly fire. In fact, I dare say she'd even relish it.
Two people just got out of the car. Looks like Tezcatlipoca and Iskali.
David's Sting? No way. Is he actually planning to ram Konbanlux? Oh, look at her go! Just blew their car to smithereens without even batting an eye. David got out of the skin of his teeth, but we've got this thing in the bag.
Don't say that, Gordolf. That's a red flag. Rather than most of the servants we have.
A lone mage could have handled that demonic minx alone without the servants' help. I'm bringing the Shadow Border out, Sir Lupus. First, we'll take David captive, then we'll be Tezcatlipoca's turn.
Yeah, sounds good. Got anti-beast spells laid in place behind Konbanlux. Shouldn't have any trouble tracking Tezcatlipoca down, but...
You really do it? Just like that?
I was expecting them to put up more of a fight.
What are these readings? The foundation of humanity value doesn't usually fluctuate like this.
Oh, we're fucking around and finding out.
Kadok, sit down, strap in! You need to enhance your body and protect yourself with everything you've got!
Okay, mysterious explosion, understood. Oh, hey, we're here. Yay. Eh? Hello? Oh, this background is pretty. Beautiful. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Oh. I assume that sparkling is coming from gemstones? I feel like I'm looking up at a starry night sky. I see the path we need to take is similar to the second underworld, with lots of narrow cliffs. Rockchon, why don't we put our passengers down and proceed the rest of the way on foot? I think it would be dangerous for us to run here too.
Right now? Wow. Never would have thought this underworld would be like climbing a mountain from the inside. Looks like no matter what path we take, we're ultimately gonna have to cross the peak to get to the other side. But hey, at least the slope's not too steep. Even if we do lose our footing, we can climb back up in no time.
I'm afraid it's not that simple, Wakchan. The bottom of the Kisses Canyon is practically churning with dead spirits. If you fall down here, they'll be over you so fast that you'll never be able to climb back up. So we're dealing with a path to the underworld that's literally trying to drag down the living? got it. Okay, guys, let's go into single file so we have as much paths to work with as possible. That sounds like a job for me and Mash then. We'll take the front of the line. Mash, if an enemy attack threatens to throw you off balance, hang on to me. I can keep us afloat for a few seconds. Understood. Thank you, Habitrot. Oh, hey! It's very rare we actually see the Master Sprite. Ah! Yeah! Single file line! Let's go! Formation, single file line. Oh my god. Having Walkchon bring up the rear was smart. He won't let any enemies get to us. So, Da Vinci, which part of proper human history's Michelin would this force underworld correspond to? Well, unlike the others, nothing here really screams, it's totally this, as far as I can tell. But if I were to guess, I'd say it's probably proper human history's Michelin's 7th layer, Teolocolion. It was said to be home to a terrifying starved jaguar that would attack you and eat your heart if you chose to wrong paths out of fear. This jaguar also said to be Tezcatlipoca's tonal, the heart of the mountain known as Tepeyautl. Eh? I believe it refers to a jaguar which is literally the size of a mountain. Oh, great. That's the trial of Teolocolion, getting past a terrifying monster. Since this fourth underworld is where Camzots live, we're probably going to have to face a similar monster. I see. So the condition for us to travel through this underworld is fighting a monster. Master, let's discuss our current combat capability. Are you able to summon normally? Alright. Good. Let's stay alert as we go and make sure we're ready for an attack at any time. By the way, Senpai, do you have any other convenient underworld items? I mean, you were so well prepared for the others that I thought you might have something for this one too. Mint incense bat repellent and a sheer raincoat. Okay. A sheer raincoat? Let me take a look. This is made of anodized aluminum oxide membrane. It's the same material they use in spacesuits. Why would you need something like... That's right. I just remembered. It wasn't too long ago that the Ace and Nystrata were awash with cosmic rays. Oh. Summon the Castoria plush? Actually, do I... Hold on. Did I add this on here? Oops. No, I didn't. Actually, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I'm grabbing it. There it is. ちょっと待ってよ。Yeah, I just forgot to put it in the proper folder, that's all. Where do I... There we go. Do this, and then... Save for... Yeah, that's it. Wait, I can make it, she can be a little bigger. There you go. Summoning works, guys! Akira, put that raincoat on! Now! The radiation levels here won't affect servants or dinos, but prolonged exposure would definitely harm humans. Do I have a cross arm pose? No, unfortunately. By the way, do you have this? You're a magic girl and the plush is my companion. Wait, oh, that was aggressive. Thanks, Smash. No way. Just changed his outfit in barely more than half a sec. Ash, how do you know how to do that? Ash? Mash? How? How did she do that? Huh? Nani? I'm sorry. I just kind of acted before I even realized what I was doing. Don't apologize. That was a perfect reaction. You're like a mother who perfected the art of putting a jacket on her kid right before going out. Don't worry about... Oh, wait, does this have to do with the... Oh. It's a good thing you were so quick, Mash. Akira should be fine since we're still at the entrance. It would be really bad if we kept going. And nice job thinking ahead, Akira. If you hadn't thought to bring this along, we would have had to go back to the border for materials to make our own. The mint incense bat repellent is a good addition as well. It explains why we haven't run into any bats since we set foot in here. Huh. Bats here are 10 times faster and hungrier than the carnivorous insect, and they're quite vicious too. They're easily the most dangerous bloodsuckers in Miquelon. Even the dinos wouldn't stand a chance against a large cloud of bats. Cloud? Oh. The fangs can easily puncture our biowave membranes, and they make us feel intoxicated even while they suck out our blood. That complete intoxication numbs our brains and makes us feel completely euphoric, to the point where we no longer care what happens to us. If there is an apex predator in this world, it's certainly them. We even have a name for the condition: bat impairment. Isn't that just bypassing booze and going straight to drunk? I don't suppose it... No, it wouldn't work on Camazotz. An unpleasant scent wouldn't be enough to drive him from us. Doubtful, yes. If we're going to try for the peak, we're bound to run into him eventually. So we'll have to be aware of that as we make our way up there. Remember, time is of the essence right now. We have to make it through here and reach the bottom stratum before David and Tezcatlipoca. Well. Racing to Crypto to the ninth stratum, are we? I understand. Better hurry. I like how the music doesn't, like, slide into, like, more ominous. It just keeps going. So now we have Camazotz with, like, the casual background music. This is one of my favorite tropes. Imagine, yeah, like Bugs Bunny, Tom and Jerry style. We just passed like one of the rock formation pillars, and he's just behind us. Oops, he's right behind me, isn't he? That could be reasonable if you're going after Ort. I won't stop you. Wow, thanks. Hey everyone, did you hear what Camazotz just said? He's right behind me, so I bet you did. Oh, he's right behind me, isn't he? Oh my god! Oh my god! We're actually running on one brain cell. We are running on one brain cell and it's just jumping between Da Vinci and Tepu. Oh my god! I was worried about what happened when we ran into him, but it turns out he's a really nice guy. Huh? Also reading the maximum. The pattern is identical to what we've seen so far. It's Gemini. Thank you, Mash. Thank you. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh!
How terribly tragic. Here you are throwing your lives away all because you thought you could defeat the enemy awaiting you. Granted, wasted lives are more funny than tragic to me. Death is good for a laugh. So, you can go. Why visit the underworld when I could send you all to hell right now? Let's see what kind of fight you've got in store. Let's see what kind of sacrificial blood you could spill in Miklon's final days.
Yeah, he's right behind me, isn't he? Moment in real life. Turns out most people are not used about how quiet Oh no, that happens to me all the time too. Like, legit. I had a person like look at me for like 5 minutes straight and then scream because they didn't realize I was right in front of them for like 5 minutes. And then there's also the fact I can casually stick up on most people. It terrifies them. I've been reprimanded for the fact that I have very silent footsteps. And that like no one can hear me coming. They're like, how do you do that? Well, like I put my left foot forward and then my right foot forward. Where someone was talking about you and you approached them without them knowing. Yes. They were talking about the fact that I wore cat ears. Somehow Kivitos is worse. Yeah. They say they jumped since you were there. Watch on carrying Tepu brow style as they ran away scared. Oh my god.
Now bow down to the king of the underworld, lord of the spring of death. Be grateful for the generosity of Kamazots, the wings that hold your fate in their claws.
Oh, these guys again. Ugh, I'm so sick listening to that bat prattle on. How could I? We need to change our formation. I'll send Tepu and Wack up to the front with me. You and Da Vinci handle the skeletons. I'm gonna stay quiet to not interrupt them because they're busy. Oh yeah, no, this is exactly the same thing that happens to me. Actually, we can do this setup again. We can do this again. Let's use Da Vinci. You accidentally jump scare people at your work very often. Honto. His lunch at work and was about to call you and you spooked him when he turned around. Guys, there are very few people that can actually like see me coming and it's like, oh hi. Usually at least once per week. Jesus Christ. We could Da Vinci, or we could go all in. We could also just, you know... Well, actually, because we're using... Who we're using, it would make more sense. Let's see if we can get away with this again. Let's see how much we can get away with this. Oh! Wait, that's what. Oh, even a much deeper voice than I was expecting.
挑む敵の強大さを知らぬ楽観すなわち命に見届けよ感染しよう末後のミクトランに高き生贄の血が宿る
Alright, how much in decreased okay. How all in do we go? It is just these three.
夢のように片付け君の道行きを信じよう見て本人刺激的なんだけど
Let's see what we can get away with.
たまっちゃったなら出さない一緒に来てああかわいそう弱いっていいじゃん
I don't know what the percentage of their damage variation, but this will be chonky. Oh yeah, it's pretty chonky.
これで終わりまだ罵倒したりないけどま帰ったらいくらでもできる
So did update. Nice. Anyway. Load faster. Reminds me of that meme where it's just a guy waiting at the bus stop. It just waits faster. Make you repeat. It hasn't before. No. There you go. Hi! You were expected, like, you know, that points of Summer's face. It's casually petting Burnos. So, you transfer my warriors in Khan. Not bad. Makes me want to taste your blood that much more. But, things being what they are, I'm willing to tell you about a shortcut. Can't have that cryptor catching up to you, can you? I'm oathbound not to attack Daybit. And the more time you waste fighting me, the more likely you are to lose to him. So what do you say? Wanna give my shortcut a shot? What's the catch? I want you to hand that woman over to me. Wait, what? Nito? Good deal, isn't it? I'll give up my dream of being humanity's last master and you get to keep breathing. Of course, giving up on your dreams isn't any fun. Changing them leaves you feeling hollow, lifeless. You're human, so I'm sure you can understand how that feels. You can trust me on this. A king only speaks truth. If my enemy wish to surrender without bloodshed, then I have no need for their blood. Will it be then? Will you hand her over and prevent bloodshed, or keep her and let the blood flow? Well, now I'm just going to kill you, drain your blood, and take the woman away. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. This is by far the fastest, surest way to do it. Suits me so much better. You'll never lay eyes on Ort's coffin. You're going to spend your final moments tumbling into my canyon, taking a dip in my spring of death. Oh, what is it? My favorite color, dark purple. Oh. Cool. Also dark red, also dark brown. What of it? Bro? True that you defeated Ort? Who told you that? Namala? Kukulon? That useless Jekwik? No matter. Whoever told you, it changes nothing. That question is a personal challenge to me and an insult to Khan.
And so,
Oh, shit. We said the wrong option.
I'll meet your insult with violence. I trust you knew what you were getting into when you spoke up. Did I, Kamazotz, defeat Orc, you ask? Did I kill that planet-eating monster? Of course! I defeated it by sacrificing everything and everyone around me! I used everything at my disposal to massacre the beast that devoured Seba, the space tree, and threatened to destroy all of Miklan. I plunged it into lava, tore open its chest with my talons, ripped out its freakish entrails, and left it a silent husk. Don't believe me? I'll show you the form I used to do it.
His spirit origin output. No. The number of spirit origin readings are growing like crazy. 100,000, 1 million, 10 million, 100 million? This goes way beyond having multiple spirit origins. He has over 100 million of them mixed together within him.
Priest of Chaldea, forget your name, I don't know what it is. Once I felt a sort of kinship with you. I've heard you're humanity's last master. I know how that feels. Wait, no I don't. I've long since forgotten. Feelings are useless in battle as they are to a king. Humanity's last warrior has no need for such things. Speak my name. I am the hero of Khan, the spider-slaying bat, the king who forsook his crown. A weakling who could not save the world without sacrificing his subjects.
That's a beast spirit origin pattern. Then, does that mean... What?
Now I will show you the blood of Kamazotz! Witness the essence of terror conjured by the people of Khan, who threw themselves into the hell that is Jabalba!
Oh. Oh, shit. All right. Ooh. How do we do this? By throwing everything we've got. Nala has single target. I'm not looking as chat because I'm assuming chat is being chat. Well, let's do this first. We do have a lot of single target art, so probably Lady Avalon. Or I'm sorry, Lady A. Let's see. I swear to God, if he also has ignored Invincible. I doubt it, but like, bruh. Or if he has Invincible, I mean. God. Let's see what happens. We'll change our damage dealers as necessary, if necessary. But, oh boy. Oh, let's see what happens. How many health bars, buddy? How many health bars? A lost belt beast. Evil of humanity. I guess because he's a lost belt beast, he doesn't actually have a designation. Also 3 health bars. Oh hey, I actually pronounced Shibalba right. Eh? Wait, what? Oh, come on! You. Wait, what? Oh. Do I have limited buffs? You take that back now? Man really said you will not min turn me. Oh my god. Well, that's a nice crit. Oh, AoE! Great, even better. Okay. Oh boy. One? Wait, so it resets? 2. So I have limited buffs per turn? Let's see how much that resist is. Actually, no, we can't do that in order because I want a round caliber to trigger. Wait, what? What the f was that? Hello? What? It looks like an attack buff? I saw the attack buff on me. What? That's still chonky damage considering it doesn't MP resist. What was that? Inflict poison to target. Oh, great. Two. Alright. What happens if I do this? Okay, no. No, wait, what? What the f-
最果ての幼いあなたへ、あなたを信じて、あなたを見上げて、今も私は走っています。胸に宿る星の
はあ
ホープビルキャメロット。雨のように、風のように、守護者たちへ。
まき散らしがいい。落ちよ落ちよ。
What?
動いていこうか。いいでしょう。今一度救済の技を。宝具。いいでしょう。今一度救済の技を。お呼びですか？
え？
黒金の城、神域の技。円卓は空席まれど、清掃にほころびはなく、楽園から離れようと、グゼの童話は今も確かに。生きがいいからくりで、そこですね。
Alright, that's good. Lightless car. Ooh, oh, that's lag. Wait. Oh, that was the fight! I'm detecting multiple unidentified heat sources all around us. It looks like a cloud of bats. Damn, not even shining light on them is enough to make them disperse. Their skin must be light absorbent. Akira, Mash, let's fire the black barrel. Hell scatter these bats. Oh boy. Of course. To go scare these bats off. Here goes. The black barrel reduced to this. Like an extreme, like, repellent. You
did it! The bats just scattered around the cave, and Konbanlux is gone too!
I hear him flapping towards the sky. He must have flown off to the peak. I don't understand. Why would he retreat when he was so clearly winning? Oh! Nito's gone! You're right! I don't see her anywhere! He must have made off with her under the cover of darkness. Well, they did, like, heavily foreshadow a certain someone showing up. Oh no. Be gone, foul demons! Scream, cry, plead for your lives all you like. No one shall ever hear you. If anything, you should rejoice. Once I have killed you, your bodies will rest forever in the Nile. As if making my brothers your puppet pharaohs wasn't enough. You had to make them all killed. How dare you? How dare you? At long last, the time has come for me to punish you for your crimes. Why, Chris? Why are you doing this? You wouldn't be a pharaoh if it wasn't for us. Every step I've taken has been to bring me to this moment. Everything I've done to give all of you what you deserve. It's the only thing that has given me my life purpose. Just as you chose me to be your next puppet. I let you think you could control my mind, my body, and even my dignity however you like. And now you've fallen into my trap. Tell me exactly, what gift did you think I meant to offer you? A feast of pleasures for all your senses? A mountain of gold? Or perhaps you thought you could... Oh! Anyway, this ends now. Your insolence, your scheming to manipulate pharaohs, all of it. Please stop. I don't want to die. I don't want to die! Forgiveness is what you want. Beg it of my brothers you so ruthlessly murdered. Not one of you will ever see the Eternal Kingdom. But fortunately for you, neither will I. I will be joining you shortly. Once you are dead, I will capture your souls and see that you are made to endure an unending torment for all eternity. That's right. I have no regrets. I took my revenge, restored the Pharaoh's glory, and took my own life. When a Pharaoh dies, they set off for a paradise free of pain and suffering. They have the right to do so, and the authority to exercise that right. But I wasn't prepared. I assume I would have never found such a right. I never forgot that anger. I never forgot that hatred. As much as I wished otherwise, I could never forget what I had done. Deep down, I believed doing so would be wrong, regardless of how just my reasons may have been. Oh? Is this the... What is that? So bright. What happened to me? I was fighting that monster, that bat, and then... Wait, what's that sound? I knew it. Ape blood still tastes terrible. I eat too much meat, their diet is much too unbalanced. Still, it might be better than before. I think there's more depth to flavor now. Maybe. Kabazots! What are you doing? I'm eating. Every soldier gets hungry and has to eat at some point. I grew thirsty for blood while I was fighting Chaldea. When I want something, I take it. So I returned to my home and quenched my thirst. I brought you with me out of habit. King Protea, Beni Enma, Ereshkigal. They all smelled like the underworld. I enjoyed taking them back here and using command spells on them to turn them into guardians. I was on a roll, so I chose you to be the fourth guardian. But I forgot I already used up the command spells. Without them, I can't make my wish come true. There was no point to bringing you here. You're useless, worthless, a complete waste of my time. So, I'm your prisoner now. Is that it? I took you on a whim. There's no greater purpose behind what I did. I see. So you let your whims lead you around by the nose. Okay. Oh boy. Is that why you rescued us from Teal'c too? You had no reason to fight her? Back then, you had a nasty air about you. A wavelength at a pitch I hated hearing. You still have that air about you now. A nasty air, Only fools let their efforts go to waste. Camazotz is no fool. I'll see to it that bringing you here was worth my while. Answer my questions, Necromancer. How can you still remember them? Why did you take your own life after accomplishing your goal? How do you know about that? I'm quite certain I never told you about my life.
I told you I have good hearing. The Khan ruins aren't far from Chichen Itza. Ever since the wind carried your stories to my ear, I've been a third mad. Answer me. You got your vengeance. The freedom it gave you should have been your life's reward. In spite of that, you robbed yourself of your life. You didn't even go to this paradise of yours. I can't understand it. Why would you refuse salvation after overcoming such hardship? What could have possibly been worth throwing your life away?
I was so focused on my plan to kill my retainers that I never had a chance to prepare for the journey to paradise, so...
You're lying. You were a king with no foreign enemies. Once you killed the retainers, you would have had all the time you needed. You claim to have done it so you could torment them in the underworld for eternity? That's a lie too. The underworld itself would have seen that for you even without your involvement. No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying. The only thing I don't understand is why you did what you did. All I can come up with is that you thought yourself a criminal, but that can't be right. Can it? Don't tell me that, despite being perfectly just and holding absolute power, you thought you were the most despicable one of all. No response, huh? Then I was right. Hilarious! You proper human history kings are utterly hilarious! You spent your life seeking vengeance, finally achieved it, and turned around and proved yourself a criminal worthy of judgment by condemning that very same part of you that sought revenge in the first place. What an impossibly foolish woman you are. Your will is as strong as the sun itself. To think you choose to fall upon the sword of your convictions rather than become a god. I understand now. I'm satisfied. Back to my boring meal then.
Wait just a moment. It's not fair that I'm the only one whose past is being dredged up here. No, never mind fair. It's downright infuriating. So I'm going to ask you a question too, understand?
Fine, but keep it brief.
You claim to be the king of the underworld, the true king of Miklon even. So what do you think about Miklon nearing the end of its life? Soon the sun will reach critical mass and disappear. Are you going to disappear along with it?
Only Miklon will die when the sun goes out. I will never change. The dinos accept their extinction, as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun. That's how Khan grew for 100,000 years, the time it took for us to go from simple mammals to humans. 100,000 years of history and dreams made this body, and for these past 6 million years, I've kept on surviving. My kingly authority is immortality. That's my only weapon. No matter what happens, that will never change. Whether the sun dies or Ort destroys the planet. So long as you can just forget everything, the past will forever be unremarkable. In this way, the present continues forever, free of pain and sadness. Not even my shadow lasts beyond this moment.
I knew it. You're forgetting everything. By never giving yourself a single thing, you...
Are you satisfied now, Necromancer? Try to leave this peak and I will kill you. Stay and I will spare you. I won't tie you down. I won't demand anything of you. You're free to do as you please. But whatever you do, don't become an altar. That would be revolting. I have no desire to see a you that isn't you.
It's awfully naive of you. It won't be long before my allies come for me. If you let me go free, you'll only be adding another name to your list of enemies.
Don't be ridiculous. They're not coming here. Even if they were complete morons, they would have figured out that they don't have a prayer against me.
Yeah, you want to see our history with beasts?
No halfway decent warrior would dare challenge King Kamazotz, especially not over a single servant.
He'll be here. Even I have to question the wisdoms of his actions, but I'm absolutely certain he will come. Care to wager on it?
It can't be said to be a wager when the outcome is not in question. But okay, what the hell? Chances like this don't come every day. Once your companions have fled Miklon, you're going to tell me your name. You're going to offer yourself to your king. But if they should happen to come here and challenge me, I'll give you this whole underworld and you'll have a second chance to be a queen.
We have a deal. Get ready to hand it over. Get absolutely fricked.
So, he was a moron after all, I swear. Humanoids never know when to give up.
Hi, Nito Burrito.
Even unyielding spirit can become irreverent when taken too far. Nothing more pitiful than a hero without anyone to admonish them. Still, I welcome you. I'll slaughter you. I'll gladly take this chance to shower the peak of the fourth underworld with fresh blood. Priest of Chaldea, you and I have known each other for some time now. I'm going to enjoy cutting off your head and bathing in your blood. But once I have, that pleasure will be in the past and I'll forget all about it. That's a painful thought, so I'm going to take the opportunity to thank you now while I have the chance. Debe is an infinity mirror. The more fighters you throw at him, the more shadows he'll call upon in response. Get all that? Let the feast begin! Bring the hero's blood to his altar. Lead the followers of humanity to their graves. For now is the time to kill proper human history's neighbors.
Round 2. Oh boy. Let's see how this goes. Oh. Alright, that. Does he still do... Yeah, he does. I don't want to go to 3. So let's do... That'll be a brave chain. This is gotta avoid every kind of chain, I assume. Still chonky. Oh boy. One. Alright. Is a yard chain. Oh, we'll see what happens. It doesn't have to be. Let's do this. You dare me to use 3 skills? No.
とえどれだけ遠くとも私の向こうに楽園がある。行方を感じて目を開けて。ウィンズ・オブ・アバロン。
Alright, nice.
ゲート・オブ・アバロン。
Trumpets.
露骨あまりにも露骨まき散らしがいい血を落ちよ
Right, actually, now's the perfect time to use Castoria.
炎より激しく。運命ですから。そうかい？負けないぞ。
Get rid of all that
愛がいつか
poison.
見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてバランスを借ります。
Nice.
えい。
愚兄哀れなほど愚兄
What is that? Ah, dear.
血を落ちよ
Really?
聖剣ばかりではありません。間違えたかな。宝具展開。そうかい？やります。
Alright.
龍脈昇格兵装装填ラウンドランス並列バック
Oh.
祈りの槍救済の剣ここに罪を流す光となれコースウィル
Let's do it. That's overgage.
えい
Oh, because he drains it. Okay. Again? Oh, Jesus. So what now? I knew it. They can't possibly defeat him. Camazotz represents all of Miquelon's human history. As long as he bears that duty, that curse, he can never be felled. His immortality is all he has. It's the only thing that let him keep fighting a planet-eating monster when he was the last warrior of his kind. Never have any intention going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly and I'll know if you're lying. That's right, Camazotz. Even if those retainers were evil men led solely by their greed. It was still wrong of me to kill them in such an underhanded way rather than holding them accountable to the law. I have no right to enter paradise. Neither have I ever considered my revenge to have been justified. Crimes must be punished. Mistakes must be atoned for. I committed a crime by failing to save my brothers. I committed another when I killed the retainers in my position as pharaoh. In punishment for my own crimes, I took my life. I chose to protect my heart rather than my nation's future. Well then, I'll tell you everything I saw exactly as I saw it. An altar is a servant who has denied the core of their spirit origin. One who lived as a saint would have to deny their sainthood. A warrior who refused to become a king would have to become the very sort of king they despised. To become an altar means to betray your life, your principles, everything that makes you a heroic spirit, and to do so knowingly, willingly by your own hands. King Protea abandoned her admiration and yearning for humans. In doing so, she became a cold, merciless goddess. Beni Enma gave up her wish to forever remain a child in the children's story and became an adult. Ereshkigal gave up on her dreams of turning the underworld to a land of beauty, and so she became a cruel, ruthless goddess. I see. So that's why Ereshkigal asked me what I was fighting to protect. Then what about me? What do I need to betray to become an altar? Only you can answer that, Nito Chris. That being said, your mythological background is a poor fit for Miquelon. Because of that, you will need to make an even greater sacrifice than the other servants. So no matter the difficulties you encounter on the road ahead, think hard before you make that choice. Once you become an altar, I suspect there could be no going back. Of course I've thought hard about this. I know what I must betray, and I know what I must offer to this world. In our underworld, it was used to weigh one's sins after death. In the Aztec world, it's offered to the gods. As they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I can think of no betrayal greater than this. So great is this betrayal that I don't think I'll be able to show my face around the other pharaohs for quite some time. Stop! Stop! Don't do it! Nito!
I told you, I don't want to see that. Did you forget what I said? Your heart, your dignity, isn't meant to be offered to another. What you have there is meant to be offered only to yourself. It's the mark of your pride. You sad, sad woman. Don't let yourself become an offering to the gods. Of all things, don't live your life for others. Don't burn your life away any more than you already have.
Now I understand the whim that led you to rescue me. You survived all this time by forgetting everything, by giving yourself to nothing. Though you've long wished to take your own life, you've held yourself back by refusing to remember the past at any cost. You've sentenced yourself to the eternal punishment of being unable to die, all to preserve humanity that no longer exists.
The fool you are, woman. King Camazotz has no such feelings. I only do what I do because the act of forgetting is a pain in the ass. All that matters for me is to keep existing. Every last one of Khan's people willingly gave their lives to make this kingly body. I don't regret even the tiniest thing from my battles.
Then I too shall make a sacrifice. Now that I am dead, I have no need for a heart to weigh my sins. Anubis, I implore you to pass judgment on my soul. From this moment, I am no longer the incarnation of the Sky God. Now and forevermore, I shall be the manifestation of the god of the underworld, avatar of vengeance and divine punishment. Neferus and Anubis, the altar of Queen Nitocris. Holy... Needless to say, I'll be claiming what you promised in our wager. Per our contract, this fourth underworld now belongs to me to do with as I wish. And so, I shall decree a new rule. In this underworld, all manner of forgetting is forever forbidden. Now let us fight, that king, immortal ruler who has fled his punishment for 6 million years. As your atonement, I shall grant you a fitting end. Regular Nito is sexy, Alter Nito is absolutely badass! Oh, this will be a fight. So she does something, and I don't know what that something is. So we're gonna mess around with what works and find out. Oh boy! This might be the final thing we do today, but whoo! Evil of humanity. Oblivion.
忘却を禁じる。忘れることを許さぬだと。
Ugh, really? Third Ascension Nito Alter is not wearing pants. She is also... yes. The least sexy thing you can wear. Pants. Does he still count? He does. Okay. Oh, the Archchain would go so hard right now! They shan't.
的確かと。待ちわびて。お呼びですか？たまにはここでまっすぐ。そこです。
Okay. Actually, let's wait on that. Hmm.
宝具展開手を伸ばしてごらん。お呼びですか？
Avoiding as many chains as possible, gods.
最果ての幼いあなたへ。あなたを信じて、あなたを見上げて。
Oh.
私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動。ホープビルタメロスタ。
Alright, nice. That's half his bar, goddamn.
遠い楽園、開かれた希望。香るひとひらを送りましょう。兆しを抱いて歩みなさい。インフォバーバロン。目をつきましょう。
Oh wait, I just realized Nito is like right behind us. Huh. Nito burrito. What does hers do? Let's take that. Okay.
新域の技をここに。もちろん。
Huh.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても、私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて。
Down the Caliban!
最果ての幼いあなたへ。あなたを信じて、あなたを見上げて。今も私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動。ホープビルタメロスト。
I knew Nito Alter was gonna show up eventually because of like when the banners lined up, but like, oh, I should have. What was that? Are we gonna remove all my buffs? Shit. Guts at break when HP gauge gets broken? What? Would I roll for Nito Alter? I mean, I like her design a lot. I will say that. Does this count as a... It does. So let's try.
やりますね。次は復唱する。突破します。やる。
God damn it. Oh! Okay, so he's effective against Lancer. Well, that sucks. Uh...
見せてあげるよ。見て、次は。やあやあ、アバロンの風体験ツアーへの参加、誠にありがとう。
Oh boy.
私の顔ばかり見ていていいのか。一撃一瞬で終わらせる。石灰剣技開始。つなげ。無限ツアーのナイト。
If this can crit, this could be... God. Oh my god. Switch out Melu. Oh, for this. God. I mean, I do have ley line stocks, hilariously. I have no thing for that. Might as well give it to her.
いいとも。
That'd be briefing.
やります。そうかい？いけないぞ。たまにはこうするよ。しょうがない。自分でも笑うか。おやおや、これはいけない。眠いな。もうシェフだ。
God.
油断したんです。油断し。
Okay, well, there goes that. Might as well figure out what happens if I just spam skills.
罠を仕掛けるのは楽しいね。では、俺も力を貸してやろうか。お嬢さん、こちらをお使いください。
So what does that do? Oh. Oh, cool. Rider works. Lancer. Oh. Oh, it's like then he's strong against the... I see. I see what's happening.
お嬢さん、よろしい。やって一歩前に仰せの通りに。勝負に奇形も切り札もいらない。
I see.
ただ従前に整え、当然に勝つのみ。語らずの陣。破れるもの。
How am I liking LB7? It's great. The fights are hard. Oh my god. The refreshing reflective wing sucks.
ここまでか。すまない。シェフだ。申し訳ありません。一旦。
Oh my god. Hmm.
見せてあげるよ地域の技を
Eva, I do.
的確かと
Ha.
たとえどれだけ遠くとも私の向こうに楽園はある行方を感じて目を開けてウィンズ・オブ・アバロン
I don't even know what the final bar does. And I also actually don't know how much the... Right, the guts bar break heal. I don't even know that percentage.
胸に宿る星の鼓動ホープ・ウィル・キャメロットオーケストラ危ないごめんなさい
Oh my gosh!
やっぱり私
Did it say low chance? Low chance. What is a low chance? Bruh.
お返しをしなくてもね生命強化こちらでございます仰せの通りに混沌に七血冷血に毒落ちぬ日はなく月もなく徳と我が咲く五郎次郎必ずの鎮
Oh my god.
神明偽装展開精錬たる湖面月光を回復沈め身の絶愛のナイトいってそこだここまでか
Bruh.
そこだ 誰であれ戦う心があるのなら負傷する神明東映保管これは多くの
Honestly, I think the most annoying thing is the fact of like... This is the first time we see the, you get punished for chains.
一撃一瞬で終わらせる石灰剣技開始
Which is something you've done like throughout the entire game. Damn it. Alright, so let's do this. And that should be more than enough. Alright, last bar. Oh wait, no, not last bar, right. That's a stupid break. Oh my god. Ugh.
復唱する敵次はねえ次ねえ次は
Wait, what? Wait, what? What the f is happening?
偽装展開精錬たる湖面月光を変え沈め身を鉄をないと
Wait, what?
そこだネイジはあそこだそこだ悔しいけど一時離脱するピンチチャンスにパラドクセルセットバンガードリロード
Oh yeah, right.
時短そう一歩前に了解一歩一歩前にシメイフブーストストライク
Oh my god, I have chains!
ハイアグレッシブは申し訳ありません一旦後方に下がります
戦士たちよ市民たちよ命を捧げるほどの王だったのか家族を捧げるほどの国だったのかであれば
What a
あるのならば
what a feel to do this on.
ただ一点
What just happened? I wish I could see his buffs for doing this. We're deep in. Oh my god. I saw the guts and I think that's about it. Okay, screw that. If I could use chains, I'm doing fucking chains. Increased. Oh, I see. Okay.
炎より激しく見せてあげるよですから宝具展開シメイフ
Alright.
遠い楽園開かれた
This got a lot better.
香るひとひらを送りましょう兆しを抱いて歩みなさい
Bro.
インフォバーバロンあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンド開番最果ての幼いあなたへ
Oh my god.
信じてあなたを見上げて今も私は走っています胸に宿る星の鼓動ホープビルキャメロット
And how much is that? God.
危ない滑り出る映画のよ
Sight the what?
そこだ
Sight the what? Okay, so sure hit. Fine, whatever. Yes, 3 guts! Bruh.
白兵戦行きます仕方ないな君たちは
Oh, this is perfect. Fuck you.
そうかもちろんお呼びですかえいえいそこですね
ただ一点そこだ
Oh my god.
そこだ
今のうちに準備見せてあげるよですから宝具展開
Okay, let's clear that poison.
やあやあアバロンの風体験ツアーへの参加 誠にありがとう。私の顔ばかり見ていていいのか。あれがいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。龍脈昇格兵装装填ラウンドランス並列抜病祈りの槍救済
This is much better.
ここに罪を流す光となれホースウィル・キャメロット。危ない。
Oh my god.
お返しをしなくてもね。
Could use this.
心に残る戦略を。
Oh, well, that wasn't enough. I thought it would be.
待ちわびていました。負けないぞ。そこですね。えい、ここで危ない。
God damn it, the bloody wings.
見せてあげるよ技をここに。的確かと。
Okay.
遠い楽園開かれた希望香るひとひらを送りましょう。兆しを抱いて歩みなさい。ウィンズ・オブ・アバロン。
We do this. And
龍
this.
脈昇格兵装
To get the
ラウンドランス
anti-divine.
祈
Anti...
りの槍
I don't know if one of those traits count for him.
ここに罪を流す光となれホースウィル・キャメロット。
How much? Ah! Well, that's 2 guts.
危ない。
Nice. Nice. We're gonna do this.
いいですね。望まれることを望まれたように。お呼びですか。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
There we go.
えい、そこですね。
Crit? No. Greedy am I doing here? Very. If this does enough damage, I might be able to pull it off. Let's see. Yeah. And then this.
あなたを信じて、あなたを見上げて、今も私は走っています。胸に宿る星の鼓動、ホープウィル・キャメロット。 いうもの
What HP? Woo! Yo. The beast is still alive. We haven't finished him off yet. I need to do it now or we're all done for. Akira! Nino! Mr. Chris? Did she pass out? Crap. She's going to tumble right into the canyon. Bak-chan, hurry!
Yeah, I'll get her, even if it kills me!
Yeah. What? Did Camazotz just catch Nidocris and fall with her? It almost looked as though he was protecting her? Seems I was hasty when I thought you were beyond foolish. Now I can't reprimand you for being more of a fool than I thought. Can't believe you tore out your own heart. Okay, so it is. Even I wouldn't try something like that. I'm frightened of pain. You're wrong about one thing, Queen. I never grieved anyone's death. Back when my million subjects were facing extinction, there were tears of mourning, tears of joy, lamentations, trances. Parents and children alike threw themselves into the kiln, wailing that they didn't want to let me die. Warriors threw themselves into the kiln with a smile, asking me to save them. As a limbless mass at the bottom of that kiln, I thought such things again and again, without end, but my mind remained calm. Oh, another death. That was the extent of my reaction. To me, their deaths were part of their lives. Even when they offered up their lives right in front of me, it may as well have been an ordinary scene from our everyday lives as far as I was concerned. It was always like that for me. Be it a parent, a spouse, or a friend. No matter who died, I never felt grief. Ironically, stories of fictional people never failed to make me weep. But in the world itself, I never felt like I had sinned, no matter who or how many died. I'm utterly numb to death, mine and others. That's why I became king. But even then, I would wonder to myself about how I could cry like everyone else, like a normal human. How strange. Even I don't know why I'm so concerned about a single woman's well-being. But I must admit, it's good to be able to remember. I see the past before me, the memories I lost as I came back to life over and over, all in such beautiful detail. Now I see. It may not be for eternity, but I see now that this is what they mean when they talk about living past your time. This is the place. I just hope she came to while she was falling. I found her. Nidocris seems to be alright. Not seeing any injuries anywhere on her. I'm sorry I worried you. I blacked out and began to fall after I ran out of magical energy. But I woke up before I hit the ground and managed to land safely. I must thank Osiris for his protection once again. And Camazotz? Camazotz. What about him? When I woke up, he was nowhere to be seen. Besides, didn't you defeat him up at the peak? That's all that matters. You will never again roam the darkness. It's true. I can't hear his flapping wings anymore, and all the bats that used to fill this cave are gone. Camazotz was the most dangerous being in all of Mictlan, and you just defeated him. Never mind that. Congratulations on your brilliant victory, Mashin Akira. I couldn't be more proud to have you as my allies. Yeah, even if it was just for the domain of humanity that developed in Miquelon, Camazotz was still a beast. And that we managed to defeat him. That we managed to defeat him by ourselves is a miracle. We couldn't have done it without you, Nitocris. You may have become an alter like King Protea and the other guardians, but I guess your alterization was temporary. Of course. I could never endure inviting Anubis into my body unless I was in the underworld. Is something wrong, my ally? Aww. Everything's fine. Thanks, Nitocris. I need to level this girl. I need to level this girl's stat. Eh? Oh, god damn it! We're not done with you? Even the dinos who were standing guard are gone. I suppose all these incompetent fools died off. Now that the king of dinosaurs is dead and the soldiers are all gone, Jitsa and Itza is finished. No, it's not just the city that's finished. We should have never let Chaldea or the Cryptor do as they pleased. Now that we have, our extinction is imminent. The dinos don't understand that. No, that's not right. They understood fine and still refused to stop them. Overwhelming strength left them with no desire to live and no sense of danger. No matter how long they lived, that was never going to change. They never even thought to compare themselves to others. Of course they would never develop beyond this point. I'm the only short-lived dinos around, and so I am the only one who understands the dread of watching the steady progress of time marching on. Well, no matter. Criticizing my fellow dinos now won't help anything. What's important is that I survive and change how things are done around here. Iskali promised me a seat in Mexico City. Apparently even the Oslame need priests. Fine then. If I have to use those damn apes to be the only dinos to survive, then that's exactly what I'll do. I thought he was gonna, like, stay in there. Or, like, I don't know. The door just doesn't conveniently open. Well, we got... Oh! Dude, it's such a cool animation. Ooh. Calic Mall. 9th Stratum. Chibalba. Oh boy. From the first to the last. Jesus Christ. But we'll continue this next time. Holy shit. I'll see you guys. Oh, hi. Hi, Spishstar. I don't know why you're here. I'll see you guys next time, okay? Sayonara. Bye-bye. You know, it's kind of sad, by the way. Nitocris altar looks so cool, but from what I heard, she's like really bad gameplay-wise. Not really bad, but like a little yikes gameplay-wise. I'm like, oof. I hope she gets a buff.